We are back, guys. We are officially back. And I managed to fix some settings, and it feels great. It took a while to set up everything. That's why the stream started extra late today. I had to test some stuff out, set up a bunch of stuff, and then start the stream afterwards. It was rough, but we're back, and I finally figured out the whole audio issue. So that's fixed. And we are back to using Streamer Ninja for the audio, for the chat, actually. And yeah, the way I have it set up is a bit different now. It will have TTS enabled, so I don't have to worry about reading chat messages anymore. I don't have to read them out loud. They're just there. It's connected to Twitch now, so that's great. So if we type in, hey, and way the stream should read it out. That's weird. You know, the fun part is it was working earlier and now it pretends not to work. That's the crazy part of it all. I literally just had it working. You can't make this up.
Darkstar 2551. Hey guys, enjoy the stream.
Alright, there it is. I was about to say. Still can't detect the YouTube stream though, which I find weird. That is weird because it should be able to connect now. But yeah, the Twitch side is fine. The input will be delayed for some reason. Yes. Yeah, that should work out. My pot pie here. Mm-hmm. Okay. Download new version.
Stream ailments. Darkstar2551 is now live streaming Chaos Zero Nightmare. Gabe Cube info is finally out. CZN grind. Is ZZZ 3.0 MSQ actually good or cope?
Nice. So I like that when it does work, but it doesn't work out. The input is still being delayed by something. Prior to me streaming this, it was perfectly fine. So it is a little odd that it's not working properly again. I solved one problem, head straight to another one. It's kind of crazy. But yeah. Stick sortie. Because I'm still fixing up my decks for Yuki and Cassius and Metalhead.
Darkstar2551.
Tower?
Input is delayed.
Yeah. I think that's pretty much figured out. The input is indeed delayed, so yeah. Maybe I should have just kept it at default. I tried to change the voice narration, and now it's delayed. I'm not sure what's causing it. But now we don't have to read messages anymore. Just listen to the audio. And Spookpedia, like work. Because why should I have to read the messages when I have an AI to do it for me?
Darkstar2551. Input is delayed.
Yeah, it could have been. I'll need for the main divine course for her to get divine AP here. Explore. That it's going to be long-term progression there. I'm also almost done with Yuki.
どうしたの？こんなところまで。
All I need for Yuki now is to change this to the 160% damage for AoE. Because I managed to get this changed thanks to the Tenebria event. So I managed to get the right one now. So I will always have this at 0 cost as well. Enables inspiration for all cards in hand for 1 turn. It's gonna need like 30 multiple attacks. These are all 0 cost. These gain give AP. And then this is a 5 hitter. So it's great. Plus gives vulnerable. So that's a lot more damage there. This Yuki pops off. Cassius discards, gives us 40% damage there, another 40 here, and then another 100 on top of it. And then we get 30 damage from both of these when another 15 cards are in the graveyard. So yeah, this Yuki hits hard. Since everything is 0, it's also the cheapest Yuki out there. It's only 2 1-cost cards, because once everything else is inspired, it's all 0. So yeah, this is possibly one of the best Yukis out there. And it's also a minimal deck. If you don't want a bunch of cards in your deck, you can just do this, and you'll have an easy time. And you can put every divine in there. I could have just gone and subdued. But I chose to go 2 because it was gain AP, and the more AP you can gain, the more cards you can play for the rest of the team as well. And because my Adelheid will literally be giving you even more AP, we have plenty of AP to go around to play every persona and every 1-cost card. Cassius is very similar, for 2-cost cards. Most of his cards will be 0-cost as well. This is only 1 for now. I will change this to 0 like the other 2. And then I'll change this into the 5th Epiphany, which is 0-cost. Gonna need some of these. Because, yeah, changing the shuffle to the 1 back here to make sure that I have 3. Discard 4 to activate, to make sure that I can activate this every turn is going to be quite crucial. So yeah, this is the one that has to change to 0-cost. These will have to change to 0-cost. I'm gonna try to get a divine on this to reduce the cost to 1 so that it's cheaper to use. This is a lead card, so it'll lower the cost to 1 itself later. It's first in the turn. And then this will be a 1-cost as well. So literally, I'll only have like 3 AP to spend on Cassius, 2 to spend on Yuki, and literally just the initial 3 on the initial 3 on Adelheid. And we get a bunch of pushback from all these chess pieces. All the pushback and vulnerable and morale boosting, and the damage output is great. I could have had another cube on him, but since he doesn't have that much crit damage, I decided to go ahead with Stele, as that also gives us, when the card is activated, 30 morale. And that'll increase the action count by 1 by 30%. We have a 30% chance to do that, so that's very good. But this applies vulnerable and weaken, which is very nice. It's attacked, so yeah, just Cassius is totally utility based, and it's the only deck I made. So I deleted all the other ones because they weren't that good. Same with Yuki. Adelheid is an exception though. I got the hybrid build because it was actually pretty good. So, but this is the main deck now. And she'll keep this build for like characters like Diana or something. Or maybe I'll just use this for every team, I don't know. In a team with Diana, this is better because it's not gonna clog your hands if you got like triple divine deck. Triple upgraded Diana. Right? And this is just for drawing insane amounts of cards. It's like a better Veronica that provides shielding instead of damage. And I get Teddy back every turn. So this is great. More shielding and accessibility. So that's very nice. Of course, a retainable shield by 25%. That can be buffed in the future to be 50%. Bare minimum, as I believe it should be 50%. And she also gives 5 weekend, thanks to this. And this here gives us cards good for ability, draw quite as good. This will help characters like. Okay. So this helped my Hydeberry clear Gate Rift, so that was nice. But yeah, that's how it is. Those are the 3 decks I'm working on, which is why I'm doing a bunch of sortie recently. That's how that is. Now there is one other thing I have to do, which is make sure I get the right channel. It doesn't like YouTube, that's weird. No upcoming streams found. Okay, yeah, so YouTube just doesn't work. I find that extremely weird. That's crazy. I didn't even type it any wrong. Okay. But it can be right. Okay. So, yeah. That should be good to go now. That is interesting. this already installed.
Darkstar 2551. Should be good to go now.
Yeah, I'm having issues with YouTube now. That's interesting. That's always very interesting to find out that trying to stream on two platforms, some issue will pop up somewhere, so I will never have peace of mind. Alright, so forget YouTube. I just hope they're not making it so I have to worry about it all the time. Glass prism. Featured chat overlay or pre-stop chat. I truly wonder which one is better. Alright, I'm gonna type in a message. Read it. It did not read it. Interesting. I did read a message from before. Let's try matrix read. Copy featured. I'm guessing this is the chat, but it's red out on the screen. Oh, I remember. I don't like this. I don't like Matrix Rain at all. What about Moon Glow? Neon Glow. It's not it. What about Comic Pop? I know this is mainly also a test stream in a way, but I didn't originally intend it to be this way, that's just how it ends up. Yeah, that is very interesting that it's not showing up how I need it to. Oh well. Things still need to be ironed out a bit. Wonder if I'm even using the right one. Let's see. Main chat overlaying control doc. Don't really want that one. I just need a doc in there too. So but yeah, it's not reading it for some reason. Typed in hi and it doesn't read anything. So maybe I have to refresh the whole thing, unfortunately. I don't know if I'm even using the latest version. 2.106. Yeah, I am using the latest one. Never mind then. I just downloaded an extra copy of it for no reason. Three point 1.2. Oh, it is a new version. And I just installed the older version. That is some crazy work, chat. Now I gotta go back in, uninstall it, and install the new version. That pisses me off so much. So here I am believing I had a new one. It turns out I'm still using the old one. So you have to change it from within and download a whole new installer. Alright, well, gotta uninstall, reinstall, and reset everything. That's crazy work to do on stream. Delete the old version. and install the new version. This one shouldn't have as much lag. Run it anyway. How dare Microsoft try to stop me? Wow. It even needs less space too. 0.1 gigabyte less. That was 1.3 for the old one. Now it's 1.2. It actually downloads just fine on stream, so that is very interesting how quick it is to download. Anyway, so we don't get bored, I'm gonna put on the videos. For the Steam machine, we will do sortie in a bit. I don't know, I don't think we'll make it to ZZZ much at all today. I'm glad to try, but I don't think it's going to work out. Clear up chat. Go straight to the Steam machine video. Sorry, chat. The Gabe Cube is real. Finally. Let us actually manage to get a review unit so we can actually see the information about it.
Valve's Steam Machine is probably the most anticipated gaming PC of all time. I would argue, alongside the Steam Deck, one of the most important. But that doesn't mean that our last 2 weeks with it have been all good. There are the highlights, like the unbelievably polished experience of SteamOS, not to mention perfect integration with your home media setup. But there's also been the lower lights, performance in the latest titles being a big one, alongside some hard truths. It costs more than we hoped, and Valve confirmed they feel the same way. But if you can stomach the upfront investment, Valve's Gabe Cube is yet another massive step on their now decade-plus journey of saving gamers from the closed ecosystems that demand pricey subscriptions. And it is hands down the best solution that I've ever seen to solving the inconvenience of PC gaming on the couch. It's not the biggest.
Alright, let me see the comments first. If this launch of this summer 2025, 450 to 800, it would have been a game changer. Hmm. 250 I did guarantee to that SSD cost less 2 years ago. $700 before the time. Yeah, unfortunately, SK Hynix and Samsung pretty much screwed everybody over by trying to monopolize the profits.
It combines the strengths of PC gaming with the conveniences of console gaming, and all in a nearly silent cube that's about half the size of a real console. But with this kind of hype, can Valve possibly hope to live up to gamers' expectations? If we're being realistic, probably not. But I still love the Steam Machine for what it is today, and I'm really excited about what it means for the future of gaming. And I'm also excited, okay, but actually this time, to tell you about this companion product from our sponsor, Dbrand. Their robot sent over this companion cube case for the Steam Machine. We'll look at it in a bit more detail later, but pre-orders are live now, so go to shortlinus.com to reserve yours. I mean, even if you don't want a Steam Machine, this thing would look so good on your shelf. Back to the Steam Machine though.
I need this for B-roll. We're on a tight schedule, baby.
Okay, that makes sense. We unboxed and explored the setup of the Steam Machine over on Short Circuit this morning, and we gave our in-depth thoughts on the controller last month. So we're going to be laser focused on the experience of the Steam Machine itself. Right out of the gate, if you're a Steam Deck or a big picture user, you're going to feel right at home. The Steam Machine comes with SteamOS pre-installed, Valve's Linux-based operating system that they've spent over 10 years optimizing for gaming. Why did it take so long? Well, because most games still don't support Linux natively. But thanks to Proton, a translation layer that allows Windows games to run on Linux, we found that almost any game made for Windows runs surprisingly well on SteamOS. No command line, no driver conflicts, just press the button and play your game. It's been one of the Steam Deck's greatest strengths, and that remains true here. And even if somehow you don't like SteamOS, well, great news. Valve takes a very open approach to their hardware. Or should I say, your hardware, you know? The way it should be. So the Steam Machine allows you to install any OS you want, even Windows. It's just that if you did so, you would lose out on some of its best features, like a personal favorite of mine, the ability to suspend your software and resume at the push of a button, just like a console. Seriously, thank you, Valve. Okay, we did find that there were some times that resuming a game would take a little longer than we'd like, but most of the time it was really quick. I'm talking like 5 seconds, which is a huge edge over booting up your PC, loading your launcher, and starting a game. We did notice that sometimes the SteamOS UI would become laggy while a game is suspended, but realistically, we're dealing with pre-release software here, and with how much Valve has refined SteamOS on the deck over the last few years, which is much less powerful hardware, I can say confidently that they're going to get that sorted. The other big one for me is HDMI CEC. It doesn't have the best marketing behind it, and it doesn't have a sexy name. In fact, most people don't even really think about CEC, because when it's working properly, you literally aren't supposed to even notice it. But it is hugely important to the living room experience, especially if you have multiple devices. CEC, if you're not familiar, is a protocol that's built into the HDMI standard that allows your various media devices to communicate with and even control each other without running any additional cables. The most common uses for it are allowing your soundbar volume to be controlled by your TV remote, or having your Android media box and AV receiver power each other on and off in sync. Now, most PCs straight up do not support it. This is both a hardware and a software problem, and there's no hint of a solution on the horizon. So achieving any kind of seamless operation involves like janky IR receiver boxes and or complicated home theater automations. Well, Valve hated that, so they built their own software and custom motherboard for the Steam Machine that, from our experience, just plain works. You press the Steam controller button, it turns on everything, selects the right inputs, and bingo bango bongo, seconds later you are gaming exactly where.
Hold on a minute. Okay, yeah, it connected automatically. Well, now saves me the trouble. I don't have to worry about it.
There's more to a good gaming machine than just living room integration, as Microsoft so painfully learned.
Go to Internet Explorer. Oh, nice.
And the Steam Machine's raw gaming hotspot leaves a fair bit to be desired, unfortunately. To be clear, it's not terrible. Valve chose a semi-custom 6-core Zen 4 CPU with 16 gigs of DDR5 memory rated to 5600 megatransfers per second, alongside a semi-custom GPU with 8 gigs of dedicated VRAM. So that's more CPU performance and a lot more RAM than the current crop of mainstream gaming consoles. But the current crop of gaming consoles is 6 years old now. And if we look closely at the specs for these chips, they look more semi than custom, with a strong resemblance to laptop chips from 2023. Now, according to Valve, that's not a problem for most buyers. The Steam Machine should outperform approximately 70% of the gaming PCs that are out there in the wild. And if the Steam Deck is anything to go by, developers will squeeze blood from a stone optimizing for a popular hardware config like this one. But with all of that said, I still feel pretty strongly that these are not the kinds of parts that I would expect in a 4K gaming machine, even with the asterisk of FSR upscaling. But I could be wrong, right? So let's take a look at the numbers.
Oh. I think I clicked something. Oh, right.
Controller last month. So we're going to be laser focused on the experience of the Steam machine itself. Right out of the gate, a translation layer that allows Windows games to run, because when it's working properly, you literally aren't you are gaming exactly where you left off. But there's more to a fluid experience, but that wasn't the case for all of them. Doom the Dark Ages, for instance, was already cranked nearly as low as it could go. This whole situation feels like a completely self-inflicted wound. Like if Valve had never said 4K gaming at 60 FPS, and had they instead offered a more nuanced, 1080p on medium details, maybe high or ultra for older titles, and in some cases, you know what, 4K upscaling looks pretty darn good. I wouldn't even have to be talking about this. But now I have to go spelunking for what the heck Valve was talking about. And it seems like, for newer titles, what they
waffled too hard and
was
learned the
low
hard way.
settings with FSR set as low as ultra performance, which means we are upscaling from a mere 720p base resolution all the way to 4K Ultra HD. At these settings, all right, sure, all 5 of our games did hit averages that are comfortably above 60 FPS, but at these settings, all 5 of our games also looked pretty ugly. And there's more bad news. Even with 28 ray tracing cores, RT is pretty much a non-starter on this thing. This is true both for games where it's an option, like Cyberpunk, where we saw an average of 15 FPS at 1080p Ultra, and especially for games that force its usage, like Indiana Jones or Doom the Dark Ages, where only one configuration we tested managed to consistently stay above 60 FPS. And that was the handheld one, right?
Yep.
Yikes. To be clear, it's not the end of the world today, but whether you love ray tracing or hate it, there will be more titles in the future that will require hardware support for it, and the Steam Machine just plain doesn't have the horses. Once again, I'd love to be proven wrong here. Valve did contact us hours before recording this to say they are aiming to patch it, but guys, it's a 7600M GPU. There is no path that I can trace that will lead to acceptable performance on this hardware, especially in light of your unqualified claims of 4K 60 FPS, which still wouldn't be a huge problem if it wasn't for the big white elephant in the room, the PlayStation 5. On paper, the Steam Machine and the PS5 trade blows, but in real life, I'm sorry Valve, but it just doesn't quite seem to work out that way. Now, I do have a disclaimer here. The PS5 doesn't support any kind of frame time analysis, so any numbers we give you guys are going to be kind of rough and tumble ad hoc. We explain the methodology, by the way, of both this test and the rest in our accompanying labs article. We'll have that link down below. But anyway, in God of War Ragnarok, the base PS5, which upscales from 1440p to 4K, was chilling around 75 to 78 FPS. Meanwhile, in the same scene, the Steam Machine, with mostly medium settings and FSR set to quality, landed in the 60 to 63 range. This isn't the end of the world. We actually found that upscaling was hampering our performance more than we expected, and at 1440p native, we were able to break 70 FPS, even with our details
the price of the Steam Deck is supposed to be.
With that said, choosing the right games and enabling variable refresh rate is going to help to mitigate some choppiness, and you can absolutely have a really solid gaming experience on this box. Also, as these things go out in the wild, I do expect Valve's Verified for Steam Machine program to incentivize developers to optimize for this hardware specifically. It's just that
companies optimizing games in 2026 chat.
SSD, but Valve has once again partnered with iFixit to make guides and replacement parts available. Absolutely amazing. Maybe consider an LTT precision screwdriver if you ever need to make any upgrades or repairs. It's got all the bits you need and a to something Valve couldn't fix. The detail you've all been waiting for. You can order your Steam Machine today, and it will cost $1,050 for the 512 gig storage version and $1,350 for the 2 terabyte.
Just about as much as I expected. Yeah, it's as much as I expected. 1,049 USD for 512. It's a lot cheaper than a PC I would build myself, but if you think about it, still a rough. That's rough, buddy. Oof. I mean, it's slightly under what I expected, but still closer. I was guessing 1,500. So, yeah, they just slightly under, but who knows? It probably will be 1,500 in a bit. It's exactly as I expected.
512 gig storage version and $1,350 for the 2.
I said it was going to be above 1,000, and I was right, as expected. I didn't expect this to be cheap at all in the slightest. But you're going straight from 512 to 1 terabyte, though.
That's another $69.
Another 69.
On top of that. Woof. Then that's another 69.
With the stream controller. Now that I didn't account for. But yeah, with controllers being just as expensive, you could also add in the text after all of that. So, yeah, the every type of text that you're gonna pay or whatever. I was right. As expected. There was no way it was gonna be under 1,000. I was right. I thought it was gonna be 1.5K chat. Slightly under. But it's as expected, bro. As expected. I knew it wouldn't be under 1K, and yeah, that's as I thought. As I thought. That's just what I expected, chat. I knew it wasn't going to be cheap. And people kept believing, hoping out, but they forgot the current climate of things, where pricing is continuously increasing.
That reasonable?
It is reasonable in this current market conditions, but it is.
You sound like you're being held hostage.
I mean, Valve was held hostage by the parts makers.
So reasonable, yes, but like, is it too high?
Yes.
And that's a tough thing. I think it's fair to say that both of those things are true.
Yes.
Based on the costs that Valve is seeing, and also based on other options that are available in the market, it can be both.
It is
reasonably
reasonable.
priced and still.
Bro, it's cheaper than
high.
my laptop.
I was really
yeah.
hoping that this was going to bring PC gaming.
I paid
to the
$1,500 for my
mainstream living
laptop,
room,
so
that I could
well,
pitch all my
$1,200.
friends and be like, "Oh, get a
The
Steam
original
machine, it's so
laptop I wanted
cool."
to buy would have
But
been
this is a premium
$1,500,
price,
so
even though I wouldn't say it's a premium product.
And in fairness to Valve, they did telegraph.
yeah, it
this.
is what it is.
They were explicit when I came down there for the reveal that it was not going to be subsidized by the 30% cut that they're going to take on games, because they have no guarantee that people are actually going to run SteamOS on this or buy any games. And the PS5 is such a giant, even bigger elephant in the room than I even said before. The fact that you can still, even at the increased price, buy a PS5 for $600 US or a PS5 Pro, which is a much more powerful machine, for $900.
And then you'd
Yeah, 900 would have been where they should have aimed for the base 512. I think that would have been a bit better for them. They had to take a loss somewhere, but they didn't want to take a loss at all, and they were forced to raise it. But it is what it is. At least they tried.
still have money left over.
Nobody expected Nvidia, Samsung, and SK Hynix to go out there and shorten the amount of RAM that they're making
For your first year of
out of
PS5.
greed for
And
AI
both of those
money.
PS5s include a controller too, so that's going to cover almost another year. With that said, if you're keeping it for a long time, and let's talk TCO. That's a term that not everybody's familiar with outside of like business or the data center. It's total cost of ownership. It often gets said that on the PC side, pricing of games is a huge boon compared to consoles, but you actually opened my eyes to the PlayStation Store having a lot of deals.
There was a few weeks ago where there wasn't a sale going on and people freaked out. So I think there's sort of a myth around Steam sales being way better than console, but I think we balanced out. That being said, you can play online games for free on a Steam machine, and on a PlayStation, you're going to be spending $110 a year.
That is
Spending 110 to play online, oh wow. And on the computer that's always online, what the heck? That's still a scam. But yeah, Steam Machine is real. I'm not gonna go through all of it because I don't have time. But if you guys are interested in watching the rest of it, or want to see videos about it, you guys can watch it from Without Tech Tips here. So yeah, that'll be the link here. Minus VOD. Put it here. It will be linked right there for people to, click on and whatnot. So there you have it. Decent video to Gabe Cube. Let's go ahead and close this tab. And let's check out what Saint has to say about the current TOA. Did you guys know, if you guys watched yesterday's stream, I did finally clear TOA. Both side towers, 12 out of 12. For the first time in 2 years, I finally cleared TOA.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again for another Tower of Adversity reset. And we are on our resident C-Man's account to get this going. So we are getting it a couple of hours early, and that's how we get some of this preview footage. And of course, you know that this is
I'm going to make a video about how I cleared
so,
it too.
with that out of the way, all the units on here should be like S0R1, so we can get some pretty reliable testing with a bunch of different team compositions in 3.5. This is going to be live during 3.5's new Tower of Adversity reset. So I'm looking to see, are they going to preview maybe the designs of some of the new units moving forward? Are we going to see the return of some of the most cancerous bosses in WUWA history with Mia, the Nameless Explorer, stuff like that? Or has Kuro decided to tone it down? Because last reset, we saw some of the biggest HP inflation we've ever seen in the history of the game with some of the worst bosses ever. 20% for some of the floors. And that's made floors 3 and 4, and by proxy, 1 and 2 potentially, a lot harder. So let's go ahead, get our
side towers are easy. Even I can clear.
Just to see what's going on over here, and then of course
middle tower. I don't touch the tower. Okay, we don't talk about.
All right. So first things first. This buff: Spectro and Havoc resistance decreased by 10%, and Fusion and Glacier increased. Wow, we're gonna have a fucking fusion unit in the TOA for the first time in years, ladies and gentlemen. When's the last time you saw fusion resistance and by proxy, Imyth not being shilled? Been a while, right? So yeah, we're gonna have the Lampilu and Myriad, who's a bit of a nightmare, and then Inferno Rider, who can be a bit annoying to break, but not the most challenging boss ever. And the buff is gonna be a raw crit damage increase of 25% for everybody, so a bit of a general buff here, but then buffs to heavy attack and basic attack damage for 20 seconds when you, well, use an intro. So there's a lot of buffed characters that are going to exist out here, but they just gotta make sure that they're doing heavy attack or basic attack damage. So a lot of units are going to apply at a baseline, but you also gotta make sure that, well, you can use any team though, because you still have that crit damage increase. So why don't we go ahead and see just what floors 1 and 2 are looking like over here before we get into floors 3 and 4. I think a solid team for us to take a look at is, obviously, the edge runners are going to do very, very, very well. But I kind of want to try out a team that's doing neither basic attack nor heavy attack damage. And what better way for us to take a look at this TOA than to just use good old Zhang Liao Yinlin? Yeah, why don't we use a good old Zhang Liao Yinlin team, ladies and gentlemen, and just see how the cookie's crumbling over here. Can this clear?
No rush.
Hopefully, not with this gear, not with this gear on our Yinlin. But hopefully with this gear on our Yinlin, we should be good. Yeah, Augment's kind of bad. Let's put a String Master on her. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. All right. Let's see if this clears.
Burst up using here.
Experiment begins.
Yeah, no, Zhang Liao should probably get some pieces on him too. Yeah. Oh, we don't even have a set for him anymore.
Burst up using Zhang Liao. Wow.
Yeah, we don't even have like a set for him anymore. Fuck. Bro, we just been been taking his fucking shit. Oh, he has an attack 3 cost too? That one's not that bad. That was actually pretty good. Oh god. Oh, Rebecca has all his shit. Alright. Here we go. He's pretty juiced up now. I think he should be able to get the job done over here.
68293 is insane.
With Tom.
All right.
That's actually insane. Over 293
Don't blink.
crit damage. That's pretty solid crit damage.
Now zap string. It's our
My Gil Burnout only has 65 crit rate.
Alright, here we go. Nice crit, but like, wow, that did no damage. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this guy's a little bit tanky.
Our Zhang Liao's just out of date. Bro's about to die
Yeah,
already.
I'm not gonna lie, that does not look good for a
From the
rotation.
heart.
Yeah, no, that is looking a little bit rough.
Iron graft you knew.
Yeah, this is why I don't do mail
I
tower
don't even
chat.
think Linnea's gonna help us out, bro. Like, what is that?
Tear them to pieces. Watch them. I'll pay it back tenfold.
Bro, and then the freeze is not really good in this team, bro.
Yeah, this team just isn't made for this no
Time to
more.
wrap it up.
So, I guess it turns out, right, especially when the last buff was like super general and was going ahead and like buffing attack by like 30%. Yeah, no, in like 2 rotations over here, bro, this guy is like actually not even... Bro, you might need 4 rotations in this team.
Ordained.
Yeah,
This
you might
the
need 4
proof of
rotations
that
in
power
this
creep
team.
is real.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah,
I
well, I have
feel
no
like
power
that was-
creep,
that was
guys.
not happening. Does Saint put on his weapon? Hey, yeah, maybe his weapon's gone.
The experiment.
Imagine.
Nah, they both got their weapons. I'm sorry. I think this team is
Imagine.
just cooked. I mean, we're getting a 25% crit damage buff, right? But I think what's kind of obvious over here is that old teams, unless they're benefiting from this, bro, I don't think that they're actually clearing. Yeah, I don't really think you're actually even clearing unless you're able
I
to
only use some
benefit
delay
in
on
some way
Psych
from the buff.
Tower.
And obviously, I
And the
think a
right
character
tower,
like
chat.
Camellia is going to do a fine job against it. But, like, bro, a character like Agency, I think she's going to struggle. Yeah, I feel like a character like Agency is really,
Agency has
really,
no support.
really going to... I mean,
Tragic.
yeah, we could just go ahead and see what this one looks like over here. I mean, she's going to get the Spectro damage increase, so she's still getting buffed. And
Which
I
isn't
guess
a
on this...
problem.
I mean, we can barely even fucking use Jeja, bro. Yeah, we can barely even use, like, Jeja here or something like that. So,
Actually, terrible idea.
I don't know. Let's
Bro,
just
this
say
is
this.
Augusta.
Trying to make the
Dude.
older units work over here is going to be a bit of a disaster for you. But the good news is that a lot of the older units that you would think about using, like your Gian or your Camellias, I think they'll be just fine because they get all the passive damage increases. They're going to do pretty good. I don't think that's going to be a concern for you. But basically, like anybody else, maybe you can get it going with an Encore.
Out.
Sure. But if you're like a Zhang Liao Yinlin, where you're not benefiting from any of like the heavy attack or the basic attack damage buffs, bro, I think you're in for a really, really, really rough fucking time. There's fusion resistance too. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, so Encore
I forgot
probably
about
not
the
getting
fusion
anything.
resistance.
This is the real struggle that I think is happening over here. You're
Oh, no.
100% gonna struggle with some fusion teams with this level of HP inflation.
Too
And I think
many
the best way for us
resistances.
to take this, to kind of like check this out is let's just try a like Lupa, Mornier, Galbreda team. Like this team should be consistent, right? This team should be solid. This team should be like good and clear floors 1 and 2 easily every reset. Let's just see how they do against this boss right now. Yeah, I'm a little bit curious. Because again, right, we're dealing with some of the HP inflation. We're going to get some damage buffs over here because Galbreda does do a little bit of heavy attack damage, right?
Maximum output.
Might as well try.
I do wonder, though, how does maybe like a... Okay.
Maybe we'll
This is
save
not
story for
out.
tomorrow,
Full
chat.
concerto. Bro, was she at like literally like... Bro, sometimes this unit is goofy, bro.
Processing complete. Initiating criticality protocol. Structural override initiated. With me to victory!
Alright, here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, yeah. I mean, obviously, the damage is dog shit, but I don't think anyone is going into a Lupa rotation expecting, like, a crazy amount of damage. Oh, okay, alright. Well, we just missed that attack.
You can't escape me.
He missed a chance. Yeah, okay.
The hunt ends here.
The Lampy Lumen Myriad is one of, like, the most annoying enemies in the game. Like, I kind of like... Ooh, that is... Obviously, it's more than the other teams. But that is still not looking amazing.
Stars, hear my queries.
I don't think you're able to do it now.
Structural override initiated. The fight
We did miss Lupa's enhanced intro though, but that is a result of us, again, missing her attack over here because the guy like fucking jumped.
Gotcha. Behave now. Huh. Right. I've come to send you to your
But she is getting the heavy attack damage, so maybe that's enough. I will say,
fight fire with fire.
if that wasn't there,
Master control.
maybe this team needs to like go halfway through its fourth rotation. We'll have to see.
Canopy protocol.
Does Lupa remove the resistance? Yeah, she does. That's kind of like her thing. But think about it this way: in Lupa's team, she's normally like working with like negative resistance on the enemy. So yes, she does remove the existence, but usually the enemy has negative resistance. So it's kind of like it's not really an example of like moving it. It's like she's getting less of her buffs.
Enter Hell's Gate.
Yeah, she missed her enhanced intro. Okay, alright. I think I'm seeing what's going on over here. We did miss a couple of like bits of damage, but like, wow.
Master control.
Yeah, I guess she missed her ultimate too. All I'll say is that doesn't look that great. Even with Galbreda getting the damage buff, that doesn't look that great. Maybe it's because I missed a couple of attacks. I don't think missing Lupa's enhanced intro and their ult, we're still finishing like kind of slow. Now I guess I gotta see this one. How is the good old Zoni Phoebe team, where we're fully benefiting from the heavy attack and the Spectrum, but we also got a shit ton of HP inflation? How is Zoni and Phoebe going to do? Boy, oh boy.
The Zoni.
Against the
Zoni wins are gonna be
Myriad as
pissed
well.
again.
Oh man, this is gonna be a fun fight, guys. We got a pretty well-built Zoni over here, 130 ER, so we should be able to comfortably do double Nightfall rotations. Let's see how we can do this. Let's see how we do, boys.
Okay, let's see how this goes. This should be either good or mid. But yeah, we'll see.
Loading. Sentinel protect me.
I don't know if it's gonna do that well. I thought this team sucked. I don't see no damage being done yet.
Power of the sentinel.
Oh, there goes a little bit.
All yours.
Okay.
I don't have all day. Come at me.
Okay, okay.
My shield can withstand more than that.
Bro!
Bro just jumped into the air and died.
With his
Oh,
freeze, because you're
no.
like, oh my goodness.
Alright, get frozen.
He's so toxic, bro.
You hate to see it.
Sentinel
Most annoying boss in the tower. Because he freezes you. Any boss that has that the ability to freeze you is just a pain. More annoying than flying enemies. So when you got Limpy Lemon both flying and freezing. Most cancerous boss in the game.
Just a scratch.
Bro!
Miasma was one thing,
Why
but
is
this
this
is
guy actually just
Knock some
the
heads.
worst
Annoying
fucking
as well.
fight in the game?
Don't stand in my way.
But Yazoni's doing decent. Double whammy.
Now I have a report to
That
write.
small amount of damage.
ordained.
Press F. This guy has some of the most like annoying tomb break invulnerability that will randomly just pop up during his attacks. All of his attacks kind of end up like looking the fucking same. All of his attacks end up looking the fucking same because he like jump up and he'll have like tomb break invulnerability for some of them, and so you might be like saving right an animation or two. Like he has tomb break invulnerability here, for example, right?
Reduce to dust.
Bro, how does this feel bad even with the buffs?
Yeah, not even glaring.
From the heart.
Bro, this is like actually like a shill team too.
Shielding others.
Bro, team with shield still can't do it.
Bro, I don't know what they, bro, did the HP levels go up in floors 1 and 2 significantly or like fucking what? Bro, I don't know what it is. That feels disgusting knowing what the buff is. That feels like disgusting knowing what the buff is. Right, this is actually a Zani, like, this is her buff. That, guys, I'm gonna have to try out
Right, she
something
got
crazy
buffed
here.
and
Like,
stuff,
I'm gonna
also
try
better.
out, like, a fully shield
Heck, a
person
W.
team. And just, like, see what this is even looking like. Bro, like, straight up, like, I'm putting in, like, the juice, bro. I'm putting in the juice with this one. So, like, this is gonna be Luke on his signature now. Yeah, I want to see what... Or Luke doesn't have his signature, but he's going to have, like, Denya. So it's going to be a strong team. I want to see this. Like, I hope at the very least, like, Luke absolutely fucks this thing up.
Time to insult.
What's the investment for?
Hover modules ready.
Yep.
Attack can authorizing maximum output.
Alright, let's see how all this goes.
Structure my turn. Gotcha. Please
Alright, here we go.
Pity me.
lend me your hand. Ashes to ashes.
Struggling only pains you more. Huh. Gotcha. Rot. Resected. Return.
Okay, well, this sounds pretty good.
My scalpel.
Did he miss though?
Epitaph. I am the best.
Assuming master
I don't know, bro. He just feels like he's a tanky little bitch.
Processing complete. Initiating criticality protocol. Is it my turn? I can still.
He almost died in one hit. That's
Did
insane.
I actually miss stuff in that rotation, though?
Don't.
Did I miss the spear?
Got me. Everything.
I think I might have missed the spear. No, because my Denya had no ER. My Denya didn't have her ult,
That's
so I think I might have missed
crazy.
it. That's big damage, though, so that might have actually been it.
Okay.
Game over.
Command mode.
Yeah, that might have just been enough.
Access confirmed. Order execute stars.
I'm so glad there's only one build you need for
Stop
the
reading chat and
alerts.
lock in.
Structural override.
Hey, how about stop trying to backseat me, bro? I could probably play this team with my eye
Please
closed.
don't.
Probably not against this boss, though.
Bit by bit. You're getting on my nerves.
Let's see.
No more.
Not backseating? Bro, you're telling me where to put my eyes.
Ash takes form.
And you just said you're not backseating? Bro, you backseated where to look.
Modality.
Like how to use my fucking goggles, bro.
I bestow. Eternal.
Like, bro, you're backseating my fucking eye placement.
Rise anew.
Assuming master control.
How much of a loser do you have to be to do that?
Hover modules ready. All units firing. Processing.
Okay, so the damage is definitely, like, better after hitting that spear, but I'm just gonna be so for real with you, man.
Please don't. Pity.
This feels crazy.
Take a bite. Lend me your darkness.
Why are you so easy to rage bait? You know, a big part of my talent, right, is being able to talk shit to chatters who type dumbass shit in the middle of TOA runs. So, like, you're gonna be out here, right, wondering, oh my gosh, how is this dude thinking of what he's saying as he's doing all this crazy shit on the screen?
Merciful death.
It's called being able to multitask, brother. And I know it's something that you probably never seen before because, like, bro, you multitasking is basically like you try to use a calculator on your math test and you couldn't fucking do that. You fucking retard.
Structure override. My turn. Ah, please don't. Look at me.
Yeah, no, this is not looking good. But then again, he doesn't have his SIG. But should you need... I don't think you should need Luke's SIG to get, like, some good performance out here.
Rise anew.
This is obviously feeling a lot more comfy than pretty much every other team that we had, right?
Return to silence.
Which is one of the benefits Luke has as a fucking ranged damage dealer, but I don't know, bro. That doesn't seem that great. That seems like a fuck ton of HP, bro. Like a metric fuck ton of HP that's like actually blowing my mind that there's so much. And now I think the best team to test out is truly here. Are you guys ready? How fucked is this? She's rerunning at the moment. She's rerunning, bro. Can we get this done? She's rerunning, bro. Are we ready for this? And let me just check to see which set this Chisa has. Does she have Rejuvenating Glow? No, she got her own. All right, let's get this going, boys. A simple 1, 2, 3 cart rotation on floor 2. Let's see how we get this done. There's another 20% HP inflation. Okay, all right, well, that explains it. If there's been another 20%, yeah, no, hey.
Structural integrity intact.
Hey, free videos for me, but also like, hey, yo, Kuro, hey, chill out a little bit with that shit.
Thanks for watching. Ta-da!
Was I missing just like the littlest bit of concerto there on Chisa? That's annoying. Anyways, I mean, this team is looking fine.
Such is their blessing.
Yeah, I can use cart run. I only use it for like the first 4 floors of the side towers.
Revealed at last. Tide, rise and crash.
The first 2 sides of the roofs, side of towers. So should be able to use for at least on the first floor, the middle tower.
She gets the basic attack damage. Yeah.
Cut. Down to the micro. Nothingness. Deconstructed. Dismantle flicker into form. Structural collapse. Break apart. Thanks for watching. A perfect chord.
Let the show begin.
Collapse.
I might have to take this one into the first floor.
Please repent.
I mean, this one seems, I mean, it could just be that floor 2 is like fine.
Atonement. Gale, purify. Sounding the death knell. Furious tide.
It could just be that floor 2 is like good because it's a multi-wave one and there hasn't been as much of like the HP inflation.
Stress points flicker.
That's what it feels like to me.
Moment.
Yeah, floor 2 looks fine to me.
Honorary cards just a good. That's pretty good.
Listen, the trio of destiny. Crumble.
Yeah.
Purge the impure.
It doesn't seem that crazy. So, yeah, that one didn't seem bad at all, but this first one over here, this Lampy Lumen Myriad looks like a fucking disaster. Floor 2 did not get HP inflation. Makes sense to me. Floor 2 feels the same as the last reset when you're using a buff team. However, if you, again, aren't using any of these buffs, it's gonna feel real fucking bad. But floor 1, though, what the fuck is doing, what the fuck is happening over here? What is happening over here? Jesus Christ. Now, this is what I'm gonna say. Whatever's happening over here, there are gonna be a lot of people who are gonna get fucked by this guy. Like, brutally and like super hard. He is not an easy fight, and right now I've got to say, unless you're running like a best in slot team close to it that's leveraging the buffs, that's like a new team, you're gonna have a rough situation. It's not gonna feel good. That's just, I think that's the general takeaway for most people. Floor 1, holy fucking shit, what's happening over here? Big mistake, should be hot fixed. Now we got floor 3, and this is where the true shilling is going to come into play, and maybe where we're going to start seeing some interesting TOA buffs. So first things first, damage increase after 60 seconds. Everyone knows about that, but the enemies are also going to get an all attribute resistance increase of 15%. And when they inflict hack shifting or negative statuses, it's removed. So essentially, this is shilling the Edge Runners units and negative statuses. Thankfully, there are a fair number of negative statuses in the game right now. You got Air Erosion, which we just played, obviously, so you can use that. You've also got Glacial Chafe with Hyuki, and of course, Fusion Burst with Denya and Imith. So you got basically 4 teams that you can play to remove this, but you've also got another dynamic over here, which is using, well, a Resonant Skill Damage Dealer and a Boo Ling. So essentially, this is going to be like the cheat code that a lot of players use to clear this type of content. It's simply by inputting this unit over here, who's able to trigger Electro Flare, but still have like the same buffing ability as a traditional sort of character, especially with her at S6, 50% Resonant Skill damage bonus. And so with this unit also...
Oh wait, Booling is actually Gen C support.
Where the fuck is the Electro Flare here? with the negative
only
status
add a
over here, you
6.
can remove that 50% all attribute resistance debuff, but then also just get regular levels of buffing, right? 15% all damage amp, and then this unit is naturally a holder of rejuvenating glow and the fallacy of no return. So that's looking pretty good as well. And this is another thing, guys. Another sort of like free-to-play cheat code is this. Everyone has Rebecca for free, and Rebecca's able to apply hack shifting with her intro skills as well as her enhanced heavy attack. And I think her liberation too. So yeah, you are able to apply hack shifting for literally free. For literally fucking free. And you can just go ahead, put her on a Moonlit Cloud set, to be honest. Yeah, just put her on a random fucking Moonlit Cloud set, and then have her, okay. Okay, I know I said random set, but this is really fucking bad. Give me a second over here, my bad. Does he have a loadout for Rebecca? Oh, he did. Oh, he was using fucking MLC? What in God's name? Okay, I guess that works. Whatever. Rebecca's another cheat code that you can use, and we'll be making ample use of her. And she's probably going to be the one that's the most readily available to, well, pretty much every single player. So let's just go ahead and get this started with, well, some of the most broken free-to-play teams that you can use in this reset. And it's going to be, well, you probably saw this one coming. It's going to be this one. This one right here is going to fuck everything. I don't know what other way to how else to really describe this. This is going to be an incredibly fucking good team comp. And let me just go ahead and make sure the Augusta has all the pieces as well. Yeah, no, there's definitely a 1 cost that we can put on here. Yeah, let's go for this one. This one's looking pretty good. So let's go ahead. Let's give this one a bit of a look, and we'll see how it does in floors 3 and 4. While we're getting screwed over in floors 1 and 2, hopefully it's not going to be as bad. I needed to wait 4 seconds. I already know. I needed to wait 4 seconds. Yeah, don't worry. I got you. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we go.
Press wait 4 seconds.
Bro, I
That's
just
crazy
hope
if you're gonna have to
don't
wait.
do anything cancerous.
Loading.
Don't think too soon. But yeah, I built my Rebecca.
Okay, I accidentally canceled Rebecca's heavy attack with a tomb break. Yeah, don't do that. You just saw my forte disappear into nowhere. It'll happen occasionally. Yeah. The thing with Rebecca as a character, it's really easy to accidentally cancel all of her shit. Like really fucking easy to accidentally cancel all of her shit.
You're paying for my troll.
All right, well. Did I do the 4 seconds or no? I didn't do the 4 seconds, did I? Yeah, no, she doesn't have her. Yeah, no, we're cooked. Wait, no, she had her majesty, though. You guys were just griefing me. No, her majesty was fucking there, though. So, I restarted for no reason. Oh, yeah, no, okay. Oh, you guys are in timeout now. Yeah, no, she had it. Nah, she had it, bro.
Loading.
Okay, I'm already getting multiple diseases.
It's 1 o'clock. Just getting warmed up. By my side, in control. Unmatched. Pathetic struggle.
Did I have? I don't have Rebecca's fucking outro, bro. Oh my god. Does it matter though? Yeah, okay. So I basically via lag or the enemies died or
That's
something.
crazy.
I wasn't getting as much of her forte as I should have. This is one of those teas where it can be really annoying based off of ping. Your forte can actually just get fucked.
Diminish in war with time. Loading. Flash and spin! Shut your stinky pie hole! Do your worst!
Oh god, finally.
Come on! Speed flash! Closer!
Bro, these guys are like so fucking annoying.
This is my moment.
I'm gonna get Yang Yang and we'll see what happens.
Here we go, finally, we got it. So as you can see, I'm at 67% like amp. It's gonna be a lot. And you kind of want that to be as close to 70 as possible. What is she aiming at?
Ordained. Yeah?
Bro, what the fuck was that? Bro, what the? This thing should be dead.
What's this?
What the fuck? Just out there spamming that shit for literally no fucking reason, bro. It doesn't do anything.
Conquest begins now. In control. In one strike. All glory to Septimon.
And so with Augustus damage being way more backloaded, right? You can see over here, oh man, we're getting some pretty fat hit off. Some pretty fat hits off. And the clear time is really, really, really good. 350 heading into the final boss is extremely powerful.
Iron graft you knew. Loading. Flash and spin!
Nice parry on the Monkey there. And now here we go.
Fight by my side.
Okay, for some reason. Okay, alright. We're just not getting any of our resources. That's awesome.
Moment of victory.
Oh, wait, did we get the ult at literally 69? Bro, you can't get the timing better than that.
Here, one strike is enough.
Bro, that is hard.
In control.
Bro, 69 is basically the max damage buff. Because at 70, the buff falls off.
With time.
So 69 is like, if you're ulting at 69, it's actually like best in slot gameplay.
Alright.
And he should be taking about one more rotation, and we should be like good here.
Quest begins now. Here, in control. Unmatched. Undying glory.
So you're gonna see over here, I'm actually gonna wait a little bit, right? To get more of that damage amp.
Winners win.
And so now I can just fucking obliterate him right here.
Never fails. In control.
And that's
Perfect.
going to be pretty much the most effortless, kind of like low budget TOA clear you could probably do in the present day. And that team's going to be really, really, really good for pretty much both floors. Because
Yeah,
you are
you can
taking
free,
out,
of course.
via the hack shifting, the all attribute resistance debuff, and that's really, really, really strong. Now, give me a second over here. I've got to refigure out how to play Boo Ling real fast because it's ready on this account. All right, let's see this again. Let's see this again.
Huh? Got to go? Gotta first hear the thunder!
Am I already done?
Ooh.
Okay, all right, that's cool. Anyways, yeah, cool. Wait, so Gabe made an entire segment of like his whole 10Z video talking about how hard that rotation was? Wait, why was that attack like already ready? Anyways, the team that I'm trying to play right now is gonna be, and again, it's gonna be Boo Ling, Jeja, and of course, Carlotta. that's going to be the team that we plan on playing, because that's a resonant skill damage team. And of course, you can decide to replace your Bo Ling with a, or replace your Carlotta with a, what's it called? A Jinsei, but the team's not going to be as good. And so this Carlotta, once again, I think is going to be an S0R1 Carlotta that's just built very, very, very well. Again, this is not an S4 one. And the G-Jaw is just going to be a typical G-Jaw. She's... Well, right now she's naked, so we're going to go put some echoes on her real fast. All right, yeah, all right, she's good. She's good, all right. So that's the team that we're going to be running. Let me now go ahead and, yeah, figure out this Boo League situation. Yeah, let's figure out this Boo League situation. How quick can we get this done? How quick can we figure out her kit? And let me just see over here. BA1234, skill BA4, 2x heavy attack. Wait, is that it? All right.
Five thunders have spoken. Demons perish.
Was that it?
Art unveiled. My compliments.
Okay, cool. You can jump, plunge, 1BA, skill, 1BA, jump, plunge, 1BA, skill, 1BA, and then 2 heavy. Oh, really? All right, well, let's try that out.
Found your weak spot. Hear the thunder.
That didn't work. Yeah, no, I did 2 of the same ones. I fucked up there. Yeah, I fucked up there. Oh, wait, start with the Carlotta thing. That's pretty sick. Yeah, Carlotta forces you to enter in off of a plunge, and you can actually do that to speed up her animation. There you go. Yeah, Carlotta, if you start off with her double E at the start of the rotation, then swap to Boo Ling in the air, you'll do an auto plunge.
Masterpiece complete. Running won't save you. Still recognize me.
Oh, I'm waiting on Telly. Oh, wait. Look at that damage
I
check.
don't know what I'm doing.
Under command, hell tremble.
Oh, by the way, yeah, this is an S0 Carlotta, so...
Here comes a witness, the art's true form. My compliment. Take this.
And again, this is like my first actual time using Boo Ling in endgame content, so like, I probably can smooth out the rotation even more. Just know that the team can get better than this.
In the name of the Montellis.
So S4, no, this is a fucking... Alright.
Running won't save you. Deities? Hear my call. Cleansing. Spirit, heaven's thunder awakens. Ghost, vanish.
Bro, she does no damage.
True healer. Hold on.
Art unveiled. My compliment. Stage is set. Victory favors me.
Indeed it does.
Bro, hit a crit! Come on!
A new era.
They're success creating.
Found your weak spot. Still heaven's magic. Yeah. Hear the thunder. Your force, back spirit, thunder commands. Hell tremble.
That attack looked powerful, though. I will say that.
Here comes
Looks to be deceiving.
Witness the art's true form. My compliment.
I ended up watching this entire video for the sake of entertainment. I was so curious that I ended up just watching this entire thing.
Bro, the shots are looking insane, though. 138k, and then final shot over here, 500? Holy moly.
Still recognize me. Hear my call. Wait.
It's not a perfect clear, bro.
I got this.
Okay, I kind of messed up there, but you get what's going on.
Insta-hating. Info.
Honestly,
I'm so tired. Capture the spark.
there's probably something I'm doing wrong here.
My compliment.
But
Take this.
I thought the team was gonna do a decent bit better.
Victory favors me.
But maybe my booling rotation's like dog shit, and I missed way too many crits. But anyways,
Oh, it's still.
yeah, I mean, I assume if you don't use her, the clear's way worse. And guys, you can also think about it this way. What are other teams looking like here? That's the real comparison we need to make. Because we just saw how good the Augusta team was on the past reset. What does it look like now when we decide to use the Augusta team here? I'm kind of curious, aren't you? I'm kind of curious how they're going to do here. Because they did good on floor 3, but floor 3 is typically the easier one of the two. And floor 4 is kind of hard. Most people would say that. Floor 4 is typically a little bit harder.
Loading. Black and spank.
Combat bows.
Okay, well, that's not good. Rebecca has a really tough time against this guy. Yeah, she kind of does this thing where she doesn't hit anything. Oh, my shorekeepers decided to do that too.
Astral modulation.
Bro, this guy needs to like stop this retarded autistic shit he does where he's just floating around not hittable by like some characters. It's like some units just like literally laugh at him while he's doing like all that shit. Like some units are literally like fucking laughing at him. They don't care. Others, bro, it's like they're not playable.
In control. Unmatched. Moment of
Oh, we're doing some big fucking damage against this guy, bro.
in control. All blood. Perceptimon.
Oh yeah, no, this team is fucking him up.
Never fails. In control.
Oh.
Oh, from the heart.
Damn, he got fucking destroyed.
In
So I see who's the FR chat.
loading. Black and spank. Come on. It's less. Loser.
But remember this, guys. In the last reset, it was actually the second boss that felt like it had a lot of HP. Oh, great. Oh, don't you love when he's doing this? Bro, what the fuck is that shit? Bro, it's just like, all right, I guess I'm not doing damage to him. Nah, I'm sorry, bro. What am I supposed to do there?
Now.
All right.
Control.
Are you gonna spawn?
Ordained. I engraft you new. Loading.
Bro, get a spawn?
That's good.
In control. Invincible.
Bro, what the fuck? How am I losing all of my fucking outro skills, bro? Dude, the most annoying shit is that this Augusta character, she can't build up her fucking meter if she can't hit the enemies. And she has like this big ass issue where like if the enemy is like hit by like half the attack, she only generates like half the fucking like forte. So it's sort of just like if you end up like missing her attack part way, even though like you legitimately fucking landed everything, oh god, and then build fucking ping in there too, bro, it's actually just fucking miserable. Yeah, Augusta is low-key one of the most annoyingly clunky fucking units in the game. That's why I barely ever play her, unless we're trying to do like some free-to-play centered stuff. Like, she actually pisses me off.
Moment of victory. In control.
Like, she actually just pisses me off.
Here. One strike is enough.
That's why she's free-to-play? Makes sense.
Wow.
But wow, that is doing a lot of damage in one rotation. Like, can we just talk about that for a second? Holy shit. She does a lot, that's a lot of damage in one rotation.
By my side.
Okay.
In control.
Like, do you see how I'm just missing part of her forte here? I don't even know why I'm missing part of it over here. Like, why did I not have her jump and stuff ready to go there? Like, the guy wasn't even moving any of that shit. It's just, like, it's just extremely frustrating when that shit occurs.
Bro got obliterated.
Bro, and then her tracking is just actually shit that makes you want to uninstall sometimes.
Stay calm.
I don't know what it is. Bro, she might have the worst tracking in the game.
Loading.
Like, honestly, like, I have no idea how one unit can miss so many attacks. It might be ping. I don't fucking care. It's shit to me.
This is my moment.
Bro, what the fuck?
Invincible. Wind breath.
When I do the uppercut, I know my shit is cooked, bro.
In control. All launch. To set them on.
Alright, come on. Come on. Let's see what the damage is looking like here.
In control.
Vow from the soul. Astral modulation.
Can we clear? That's the big question.
Loading.
I like how the timer freezes.
By my side. Roars of conquest. In control. Unmatched. Sing of my triumph. In control.
Oh,
Before the eternal sun. Here. One strike is enough. In control.
Okay, alright, yeah, no, this clears pretty handily. Yeah. So I think the main thing is that this is just fleur-de-lis, her HP going crazy. I don't even think that Carlotta team did even bad, bro. I don't even think it did bad. Anyways, yeah, okay, yeah, blast that bitch. Kill that bitch. Alright, she's dead. You can kind of see what's going on here. That is all being done while removing the 15% all attribute resistance. Do you think you're going to be able to clear with a 15% all attribute resistance? Because truly, I think this is where the real test is going to begin. We are now going to take a plain old vanilla Toon Rupture team, an Imeth Toon Rupture team, and just see how it does. I think that this is going to be good, right? We get the full all attribute resistance. We get to see what like a strong character is supposed to look like over here. And, well, get it going into no shilling at all. Imeth should be able to brute force this, right? But I'm wondering how uncomfortable and how bad does it look while you're brute forcing it? Because we will have no negative statuses, no hack shifting, none of that.
Energy
Let's see it.
consumption
And of course, right, it's a good Imeth build.
Power modules.
Contaminated.
Processing and authorizing maximum output.
No Imeth shilling at all, yeah.
Structural override initiated. Don't blink. We'll
Okay.
miss the best. Shake it up. Marked. One more. Hey, where's the fire?
this also got a lot longer than I expected.
Whirling up. Feather drones Assemble. Blade cleaves the night.
Herald, burst in light.
Heroes on. Lights up.
Blind lights checked.
Bad.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Iveth is not feeling very good against this guy.
Come on.
Yeah, no, we literally, guys. Yeah, she doesn't feel good into the Nameless Explorer. You guys on crack cocaine? She can't fucking hit him. Yeah, like, wait, are we on crack cocaine? She can't hit him.
Targets in
I'm
sight.
gonna be back to that to care something real quick.
You could have just dodged that.
Stars.
You don't seem to see that the issue is that I can't build her forte.
Structural override initiated. Drive step.
Wait, in mech form she can. Ooh, that's a good idea.
And call that my signature.
Yeah, we might just have to go mech form on the intro. That'll probably actually help.
Whirling up. Come on, little one.
Bro, he actually interrupted my mech form twice. Holy shit, he actually interrupted it twice. I don't even, bro, that is some toxic fucking shit. I don't think I've ever even, bro, am I gonna have to like do this?
I'm a attack formation. Command mode engaged.
Great, I'm in mech mode now, but I felt like I had to use an illegal maneuver to get there.
Structural override initiated.
Like, I felt like I used a fucking illegal maneuver to get there. Yeah, yeah, imagine having to quick swap to do the Iveth rotation, guys.
Need a ride, sweetheart?
I don't know, that just felt brain damage.
The form of mech. Charge.
Starlight over the seas.
Scorch through the void.
Ha! The world is mine to guard.
Objective logged.
Fly high.
Truth. Reach the cosmos. Cluster capture.
Alright, well, that's gonna be our first ult over here. Big ol' boom. And, yeah, I guess we'll just go back to, this form. Okay, so clearly, as we can see, that damage is still pretty good.
Processing complete. Stars, hear my queries.
Yeah, that damage is still pretty good. And part of me is wondering,
Structural override initiated.
is the attribute resistance thing still getting broken down by, like, regular tune shifting? I wouldn't be surprised.
The form of mech.
It kind of feels like it's not even live.
Soul sing in harmony.
To the Savior's victory.
You be doing more than 533?
Order
Okay, wait, did that entire attack just miss? Bro, this guy is actually a fucking cancer man.
Like heroes on. Lights up.
blind lights checked.
Okay, alright, so this team is clearly gonna struggle, I think, a little bit over here on this cart thing, on this cart situation then.
I have no idea how much I missed, but I
Transform.
don't think I missed much, did I?
Attack confirmed. Authorizing maximum output.
Should have saved that last tomb break to keep him grounded. You definitely could have, but I hope you also do recognize like this.
That's all you got. Tie up.
Saving that last tomb break,
That's my signature. Woo! Woo!
he had like 100 HP left.
Form of mech.
And he happened to just be like floating around for that last 100 bit of HP.
Blade cleaves the night.
It's like, got a little bit unlucky that he's still alive there.
The world is mine to guard.
Objective logged.
Go Stonefield.
Light wings
All right, how much does this one do?
Stars shine tonight. Assuming master control. Access confirmed. Order executed. Initiating criticality protocol.
Yeah, 700k still seems like a lot into like no shill. Maybe this Iveth is just like god tier.
This out. Special delivery goes boom! Shake it up, marked!
You know what it would have been if it was shield.
Light arc.
Soul sing in harmony.
To the Savior's victory.
The 60
That's why she's the
stage buff
savior,
doing
Kat.
all the work. I mean, obviously, right?
Evil repelled. Fly high.
Truth. Reach the cosmos. Risers. Cluster cannon ready. The savior.
They gone.
All right, so clearly,
Fatality.
Imith is still
559k. Got teared down.
all right. So clearly,
Yeah, bro got deleted. Much time was left? 2 minutes and 46 seconds.
The savior rises.
Bro got
all
deleted.
right, so clearly, Imith is still fucking up floors for pretty damn well. Yeah, pretty damn well. She's doing pretty good, and it seems like the all attribute resistance.
Jesus.
Maybe it is active, maybe it's not. Right? So yeah, as we're clearly seeing over here, Imith is not clearing at like the craziest, easiest way ever. I think that much is kind of like obvious. But yeah, she's not getting like sub 3-minute clears. She's probably breaking past the 3-minute mark to get it done. Similar timing to a Shield Augusta team that's removing the all attribute resistance, which I guess kind of makes sense. Now though, we've got to have a bit of a discussion over here. And that's regarding the HP inflation that's actually occurred. I've got some raw numbers, at least like an initial sort of take on what's happened for all of the different, well, bosses over here. So this guy's HP gone up 20% compared to the prior reset. In the last reset, we got a 20% HP increase. So this is like up 40%, maybe even more than that in 2 fucking cycles. This one didn't change at all. None of the HP values changed. That's why this one feels like easy. Easy as
Makes you
hell
wonder
in
how
comparison to this one.
strong
But yeah, this one's a
Yang
major
Yang is
issue.
about to be.
Makes sense why so many people are struggling. This one, it's a fucking joke for pretty much everybody that's tried it, especially after floor 1. And now in Hazard 3, and apparently there's been even more HP inflation too. These guys went up 12.1%, the reindeers, Hurriclaw up 14%, Chronoclaw up 20%, and then this guy up 14.2%. Those are the initial projections. So floor 3 in general just got a massive HP inflation buff. And then floor 4, 14% on this guy, and then 14% over here. So it's actually been on both sides. Essentially, I feel like this is a situation that a lot of people are in right now. Naturally, if you've been pulling the latest units, or you have the Cyberpunk units, or you have Rebecca, it's a complete, it's a bit of a joke, right? Rebecca's able to essentially allow you, as a player, to undo a lot of these like buffs and gain access to pretty reliable clears. Maybe the HP inflation is being done under the mindset that people will have a Rebecca that they can use to increase damage by 50%, right? And also remove the 15% attribute resistance debuff. So everyone literally has Rebecca, and so they're shilling her, but you've had
Imagine
plenty
not
of time to
bullying
build her.
Rebecca.
And you also have Booling as a secondary option to get rid of this stuff. However, this is also like a constant sort of like debuff that it feels like we've had a lot, where putting in this one unit seems to make it disappear, but that's been happening kind of frequently, right? And while Rebecca is a strong enough general unit that you can reliably use her even with non-heavy attack damage dealers, because she's got a decent amount and a fair number of buffs built into her kit, like this 20% attack and stuff like that, I think you're good, right? I don't think you should necessarily be struggling too hard, but wow, it's a little bit distressing to see all of these HP numbers going up so goddamn dramatically. Yeah, Booling and Rebecca help, but is it inherently good design to have those characters' value so high? Maybe Rebecca because she's free and you just want people to play her. I don't see an issue with it being attached to the free Rebecca, who can just use the free Static Mist. Booling is a little bit more pay to win it because you really got to pull a lot on the gacha to get her. But when everyone could do Rebecca plus Static Mist and then use them to just support a bunch of characters, I think you should be doing just fine. And I think the best way for us to just really talk about what I'm talking about over here is that, like, bro, this Rebecca unit, you can use her with a bunch of different people, right? Fuck it. This is probably going to give people a disease. You can run her with Galbreda. You can run her with, probably not in this reset. You can run her with like a fucking, what's it called? God forbid you could try it, but you could try it with Hiyuki. You could try it with like Zodi and stuff like that. There are a bunch of different teams that you can run with Rebecca to get this stuff going, and it's not really that big of a deal.
I forgot
It's not
Stream
really
Dev
that
said
bad.
they
It's actually
talk
pretty
about it.
consistent levels of performance. So
I know if you would
yeah,
do that.
definitely do make use of this Rebecca unit, especially if you have like an Augusta. And if you have an Augusta, you're set. This is gonna be better than using a Uno, which is wild. You should be good to go. Now let's talk a little bit about the side towers. This guy got his HP inflated. Apparently, he's close to around 5 million at this point. So, or not 5 million, 3.3 million. So I just want to do a quick little
And I still
fact check over
clear.
here. How does like
Still
a
clear.
regular as Hiyuki team feel against this guy? And like, if it's noticeable, then we might have something to talk about over here. But yeah, we're just gonna be using a regular as Hiyuki team, and fuck it. Let's just see how we do.
Nothingness. Deconstructed. Huh? Huh? Structural integrity intact. Carry on. Connection severed.
Perfect lighting. Memories take scattered memories. Take shape.
All right, let's go. Come on, hit your attacks, bitch.
I inscribe every instinct. Heed the sun. You should have run. Let there be snow. Swirl. Fading blue. Full wishes spoken. This vessel I offer.
I mean that considering that my Lucilla's on no weapon right now.
Come. Meet your end.
Oh, you missed the heavy? Oh, bro. Okay, all right. So let me just, obviously, there were a lot of errors on my end with that gameplay, but the guy was dying so fast I didn't even realize it. This is essentially what we were going in with on that. Lucilla had a level 1 augment on, sorry, level 17 one. I didn't do half of Hiyuki's kit. It's all S0 R1 characters, so it's probably fine. I know the HP went up by 20%, but maybe it wasn't that high in the first place. Cause yeah, I was accidentally killing him. So, doesn't seem that crazy to me. Maybe somebody's gonna struggle on that. I mean, yeah, no, apparently that one's HP went up by 20%, which makes me wonder what it was before. So yeah, it is what it is. Now we got this one over here. Apparently these guys' HP, they didn't go up at all. Yeah, the 3rd and the 4th floor, apparently absolutely nothing changed over here, but they've got, I guess, the liner, the mommy unit. She's gonna be available there. This will be my take on the whole reset. Whatever they did with the Lampy Lumen Myriad, this one is not good. This is probably the hardest fight in the TOA at the moment. Floor 3 and 4, they're annoying. Nameless Explorers is definitely annoying, but you have tools that you can use to get past it without much of an issue, right? You're
looks like I'll be trying.
You're free, Rebecca. Floors 3 and 4 can't really be that much of a problem, despite the fact that the HP is going up quite a bit. That's more so the big issue. But removing actually clearing it, not that bad. This one over here is really rough because you essentially, it feels like you need a team that does heavy attack damage or basic attack damage. But even the shield teams feel like shit. You know what? This is what I want to see. What does a regular ass goofy little Cardathea team do against this guy? I kind of want to see this right now because floor 2, we saw it felt good. What is because Cart's on banner right now. With her 40% basic attack damage buff, what does she feel like against the Lampy Lumen? I've got to see here.
I have unraveling. What a pivotal moment. To pieces. Structural integrity intact. Carry on.
Thanks for watching. Ta-da! A grand overture.
Yeah, look at Chakana chipping away at that
A
boss.
poem of finale. Crumble. True form.
Okay, all right.
Revealed at last. Sounding the death knell. Baton. Windstorm.
Barely avoided the fucking freeze, bro. Holy shit. Oh, okay, never mind. No, we didn't avoid it.
Dismantle. Stress flicker nothingness. Deconstructed. To pieces. Structural collapse.
Break apart. For watching. A perfect chord. Listen, the trio of destiny. Perish. Such is their blessing.
Bro, this is actually not looking great.
Bow before me.
Well, I know where to use cart next time.
Rise and crash. Till the denouement. Quietus, my blade.
Purge all of you. I still remember when that came out last year.
Dismantle.
Crazy, but I'm already repairing the past tense barrel by a year.
I will say,
Cutting through the number. Watching.
I feel like I did a pretty good job overall, though, of working through this guy's bullshit.
Show begin.
Ain't this basically the same as the others? I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I did like an exceptional job in this clear of like working through this guy's bullshit animations.
For silence.
Like it almost like we were like uninterrupted.
Sounding the death knell.
Okay, like I could have done a bit of a better job there, right?
Windstorm.
But yeah, bro, that's not very good. Every team seems to be clearing with like, bro, it seems to be clearing with like 15, 20 seconds left. Like, these guys, and this is why I'm telling you these clears are bad. These are shield teams. It's not like I'm putting in like a resonance liberation or a resonance skill damage dealer. Cart is a basic attack damage dealer. Luke is a basic attack damage dealer. I was using all of these like shield fucking teams, bro, that utilize this damage type and get the bonus. And they're fucking rough, bro. I think the end result is that floor 1, guys, it is overtuned as hell. Because if you are shield and you use the buffs, you should be clearing with like 50 seconds left. With 45 seconds left. But you're shield with the buff and you're clearing with 15 left? Fuck, dude. That's wild. That's kind of just wild. And I think that there's definitely a lot of room to rebalance this shit because, guys, this is against one of the most annoying fucking bosses in the game. This dude freezes you because he leaves a persistent puddle on the ground. It doesn't even deal damage. It's just annoying as fuck. It's like some characters, bro, for them to move out of the puddle, they like delay their rotation by like 4 or 5 seconds to move out and reposition themselves so that they're not in the AoE of it anymore. It's kind of a disaster. So yeah, my personal take is they fucked up real bad with this one, but floors 3 and 4 unironically aren't that bad because you just used a Rebecca. But whatever the hell is going on over here, bro, this is gonna conk a lot of people. Yeah, a lot of people are gonna get hard stuck over here. But that's just the nature of...
No, I gotta try it. I might as well. Might as well. Oh, yeah. That is crazy work. I think I'll have to try that eventually. Alright. Yeah, it's 29:38. I got time. Gonna try one chaos run. So with that chat. I know, I've been watching a ton. I went through the entire video. Beta was a pretty good VOD. Holy. That was locked in chat. Just went through that and I watched that whole thing. I didn't think I was gonna end up watching it all the way through, but I did. So it is what it is. Overall, I cleared both side towers yesterday for the first time in 3 years. I cleared tower, both side towers. So I'd say it did pretty good. And not being complete trash. But yeah, I agree that it could be better. It could definitely be better. But yeah, it is what it is. And I have to redo overlay. See, let me get overlay going for the chat. This compact glass, just compact roofs. Let's copy this. Open up the chat. Oh, it's still there. It's still there. Yeah, there's a problem. I'm not seeing my messages despite the messages already being real. What about this? How about... Alright, yeah, there we go. So that worked. Not hearing the TTS right now, but yeah, I already know it's delayed. Unfortunately. It's still utilizing all the chats, so it's just kind of crazy. I'm just going to refresh and use a new widget.
Darkstar 2551. Oh, how about nowhere?
Should be fine now. Oh, okay, so it's showing me how many people are in chat on the top right corner. I see. Okay, that's how that works. Interesting. But I really don't like the UI element being included. I bricked it? Or is it delayed? That is very interesting. The stream might not go up. Well, I might just do a
Darkstar
video instead.
2551. Oh, it should be fine now.
Yeah. It's so delayed, it's crazy. It's like extremely delayed. Text to speech. Radio house, anonymous ghost comings. TTS. Coca. TTS.
The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog.
I like Kokoro TTS. It's really nice. However, it's kind of a bot problem. Yeah, Kokoro doesn't repeat the phrasing 3 times over. So that's fine. Hmm. Yeah, TTS settings are themselves are fine. What I need is the overlay. Featured chat overlay. Comic ping. And so I paste and put in a hi message, right? If I say hi and it doesn't show up, there's clearly a problem. Yeah, it really doesn't like that. Just kind of funny, but that's the case. Clearly not using the right one if I choose featured overlay. Alright, I see the message. But damn, that is sounding terrible. Category. And the message is hella tiny, bro. It's so tiny. What the heck? Like, you can't even read the messages, it's so tiny. I think that's the crazy part. Like, why is the wording so small? I don't like this at all. Like, at all. And for some reason, it bricks the entire voice audio. So yeah, that's kind of bricked. Paste layer. Yeah, I don't like it.
Hello. Darkstar 2551. Hello.
Alright, yeah, so it does work. What's your name? Can it read? I wonder if we'll actually read properly. Because it's one thing to actually have it in there. Yeah, I think I bricked it. And a task. Run as an admin. Cause I done bricked.
Darkstar 2551. What's her name?
What's her name? It's crazy. How are you? I wanted to save that and see if it'll work out.
Darkstar 2551. How are yous?
So that does work. It's just a matter of can I get it to work properly without going to be annoying? The answer is no, apparently. Okay, yeah. I'll just leave it there. I was gonna do sortie, but now I don't know. Use 180 stamina to give yourselves 3 more. Putting us at 5, and leaving us with 140 stamina to do whatever I want. Loading the game. Yep. I'm actually more excited for Faye than I am Tenebria. Despite the fact that I could be just about to pull away. You never know, but I don't care to know because I stopped caring. The moment she chose to not come home was the moment I stopped caring, whether she did come home or not. Since I need more crit damage. Yeah, let me show off the owl hide over here. Let me just flex the owl hide over here. Infinite draw, infinite capability. Oh, and infinite pushback too. We're gonna push back to 10. Upgrade right away. Very nice. Very nice. Go ahead and toss this. We'll get that out of here.
遅すぎた後悔より遅すぎた後悔より遅すぎた後悔より
Nice. Did all that in one turn, by the way.
次の曲はビシッと感想もちゃんと聞いてね。
皆さん遅すぎた後悔よ
Goodbye.
宇宙最強のロックスターにふさわしいライブだったね。
I got another Maribel piece. Hey, let's go. Double crit twice in a row? That doesn't happen every day. Another piece of crit chance and flat attack. It's potential of those. And of course the crit set, which I came here for, is all trash. I'm lucky. Yeah, I'm out. I am out. Chat. I am out. How are they all garbage?
今回はテンポ上げていこうかな。
That's the sad part. They were all garbage. Despite everything. And yeah, the reason why you want these to have EP is so that you can play every card in your hand. Play this. Play this. Play this.
遅すぎた後悔よ
Then play this.
悪い狼一緒
Play
に
the upgrade.
は山友達を守って。
End of turn. Now then.
強力な攻撃が予測されます
お祭りが始まる。
警戒してください。
感想もちゃんと聞いてね。これはお父さん友達を守って。ギターはダメ。
遅すぎた後悔よ
Nice. We're gonna taste of his meds.
り皆小さな光を最大限に集めて鋭く華麗に
7.8k right
負
off
け
the
ません
bat.
容赦しません
That is diabolical. Let me just...
アウロラ 出番です。
Let me just join these two together.
皆さん遅すぎた後悔よ
Go ahead and toss
り前へ
this
進む
out.
力を。
気になるな。友達を守って。
Cool. He knows he couldn't break the shield, so he only managed one hit.
悪いそこではみんな幸せに暮らしましたとさ。さてカモン。
せえ遅すぎた後悔より前へ進む力を。
They got mad.
負けません。遅すぎた後悔より。
そしてお姫様はいつまでも幸せに暮らしましたとさ。
Hey, we got a piece here. Potential. Oh. Potential. Any more? Nah. Right, that is so tragic. Only 2 pieces. At least the last batch gave me 3 even. Whew. Getting good pieces is rough, chat.
はいでまりですよ。
Truly. Hey, I'll take it. They wish it would stay below
はいでまりですよ。
50% crit chance for long. Will that be a better piece than this? Sure. I think it could be. But it could also not be, and that would suck, so let's find out, shall we? It's worse. I'd lose the crit damage. The gain slight attack boost. It may be good for Noah though, but not for her. There's probably more hope in this. What did I say? There's hope. But is it better than the current one? Nope. Not even close. I mean, for crit, yes, but for anything else, hell no. It's alright. Not that impressive. No. Attack. Fucking attack. What am I gonna do with that? What about fish slots? Anything boop? Nope. Nothing to boop over here. Not here. Not here. I'll cope. But most of these were like either recovery or something else. All garbage. Let's try it. Did not get anything good. Mustard salt. Surely. Oh, this is trash too. This is trash. This is good. Or not. Risk it. This is good for defense-based unit. Oh, it's really good for a defense-based unit. Why is Maribel eating so good all of a sudden? Holy. That's a dummy. The hell? Actually, you're old. I can't make this up. Why is my shield unit being saved? I thought about everybody else. Hey, it's even better. That's a W tactic. Veronica upgrade. Final. This one... not worth. But I just got a Veronica upgrade. Can I complain? What about those crit chance? Ooh. Saved this yesterday. And it was an alright save. It's not that good. But it's not bad either. Save this. A bullet later. Garbage. I just never got the crit damage main because it's literally almost never worse. You don't get much benefit, and the crit will normally always be the priority. Yeah. Quite literally need nothing else. Some more extra attack damage would be nice. But wait a minute. What if yeah, I can just sort of... Bro, what is my Maribel doing? I'm gonna have to attack a passion, so... What the hell? Why does she have the attack so...
はいでまりですよ。
There we go. Yeah, that was a decent piece. I literally ain't gonna get pieces better than this. But I yanked that off of Maribel. Make sure you know what Maribel was doing with it. Yeah, because Diana has hers. Really good pieces on Diana, actually. I didn't even realize just how good the pieces were.
私に会いに来てくれたんですか？はい、はいでまりですよ。
And her potentials are maxed too. I'll go for passion damage here. Because I can. And I just had the piece lying around. Freaking Maribel. Are you kidding me? Like, I'm not even using Maribel, and she had a great goblet like this on her, which is clearly made for attack scalers. Now that's crazy work. But I even had that on Maribel. But good thing I did, otherwise I wouldn't have even realized how good of a piece I just had lying around. And now I just upgraded my Renilla too. It's got an even better piece on this set. Micro upgrades everywhere. You just never know until you find it. Is this better? Yeah. Yeah, it's obviously better. Change now. It's not even a question. Obviously, it's better. I think my Reno is eating good. Yeah, she's eating good. The crit damage could be higher, but at the end of the day, it's already a struggle to get decent stats anyways. It's always going to be a struggle. But when I'm only missing literally 10% crit damage, can I complain? Somehow I'm still missing crit damage. But yeah, it is what it is. They don't want me to have exactly what I want. Oh yeah, I did get an upgrade for Veroni.
ひまわりの種くれるんですか？
As if she wasn't already cracked. Like, what the hell, boy? She had this type of goblet on. It's pretty OP. For an attack goblet. And yeah, fortunately for Veronica, attack is at a reduction for her. It is crazy that I just have this lying around on Selena, but Selena needs a damage bonus more than Veronica. So actually this is fine.
ひまわりの種くれるんですか？
Yeah, this is fine. You could go for more attack by doing the 2-piece attack, but I'd say 2-piece crit damage is just better, so you have more crit damage at base.
ひまわりの
Yeah,
種
totally love more extra attack damage, but I'll take what I can get. What did I... Oh yeah. I'm just gonna switch slot 3 because I actually got a pretty damn good piece. Wait, I just had this. Did I... Was I looking for replacing... Nope. What about... What about Nightmare? Oh wait, no, never mind. Yeah, I wanted to switch to this. It is better. Slightly. However, the DOT runs it, so nah. It was almost there. It was almost there, but DOT runs it. Not entirely, but a little bit. What am I gonna do with all of it? Yeah, that'll stay there. I think we're here is fine.
くれるんですか？
Literally have no reason to touch it anymore.
私を待たせるなんて。
Renilla got her upgrade. Nightmare got her upgrade.
だって出しましょうか。
Mirabelle. Why does she have 2-piece basic again? Oh, that's right. I forgot. I set her up on 222 because I stopped using the 4-piece for some
出し
reason.
ましょうか。
Don't remember why. Other than I stopped using her, I guess. I don't remember putting her on 222. I remember she had a 4-piece fire set as
良
well.
くない運が移るかもしれないから。
Very odd. But yeah, it is what it is. Okay, yeah, I don't even remember what I was doing with Mirabelle other than trying her out for season 2 Rift on season 2. It's pretty rough. So yeah, that's why I had her built. Was it worth it? Probably not. I don't know. I don't really use her, and don't really use many of these 4 stars that much. Just have them built in advance, because they'll all want to get to level 60 at some point, so might as well do it progressively. That's what I figured. So I have most of the characters at level 60. Characters is left at 40, and the characters who don't really plan on using anytime soon or ever until they get a massive buff. That'll make them easier for me to play manually. As for Wavery is stuck at 50. Still don't have the resources.
レイです
Or I didn't even think about it. Again. Because technically I should have gotten her to 60 today. But I went to find XP, but I didn't. Or actually the codex books for her. What if I go to the Black Lamb shop and just get some of those books? Yeah, I got 5k. Let me get all these your books. Psionic? Oh, I bought them out. Oh shit. They don't sell them no more. I bought every last one of them. I bought her whole stock, chat. Oh, you would be buying these for Tenebria if you got it. That's interesting. I literally thought I still had some stuff to get, but I don't because I bought out everything else. So yeah, that is what it is. And shop here is pretty useful. It's a monthly limit, but you can get a weapon every month. Oh, some of the best partners, best 4-star partners out there. But yeah, if you do like 60 plus pulls, you get 3,700 discurrency. So yeah, I did a lot of pulls.
Hi, ですよ
47 plus 15. Not bad. Honestly, I was surprised. I went for attack before, but this piece is just so good that I was even more shocked that I wasn't using it on her. If even in attacks out 5. Which was kind of crazy. Because the attack one is good. But when you have one that's already that strong, I don't know why I would need another one. Is this an upgrade? Yeah. Crit chance. It has more crit chance. Yeah, that is an upgrade. It's about the same. That was all attack percent, so yeah, this is better. This is okay. I mean, it has a lot more attack percent. But the crit is more important, therefore I prioritize it. You can have all the attack in the world. All the crit damage in the world. But crit rate, none of that matters. Just like that. Get garbage pieces like these. Serves zero purpose. I want justice attack 2-piece. Huh? What about this void piece? Oh, their basic attack void. Extra attack damage, right? Fey piece? It's a Fey piece. Okay. Yeah, this is good. I'll keep it out. Now, as for who's gonna be putting on this phase gear, I guess I'll have to see in a bit. Trial Tenebria is no longer built, so I guess I'll be building for Shay. Oof, this was garbage anyways. Alright. Remove this trash. We're gonna put in the new piece. Where is it? New basics. Passion. This one is actually decent. I put this. I already have this, which obviously could be better. I don't know. What the hell? Can't they use the discard set? I don't know. Honestly, I don't think so. She is an extra attacker, and she is void. Technically, she should be able to use the 4-piece. If you play with Cassius, that'll hide. Which I will probably do. Just kidding. I think that's it. Even though that is an option. Yeah. This is health. But they really don't like making the right pieces, huh? Like, why are they all garbage? Health, put some health in the 6 slot. Unless we're building for tankiness, which HP will be a needed stat. Ugh. Despicable. These pieces are all garbage. Like, this is... I don't even know what to say about this. It's like attack. Extra damage. Venice DOT. Defense. It's like a one of everything type of roll attack. Instant. Where would I even put this on? And where would be the corresponding piece? Or do I just go random? Random bullshit. Because of reasons, chat. Or reasons. Well, it's funny how this exact opposite way around. But yeah, it is worse. It is worse. This is nice. Wait. This is a good piece. Why isn't this one lighthearted? What the heck? Then again, lighthearted has decent stats already.
ご班長だ。何かご用ですか?
Yeah, it could be better. And I am using the attack. Okay. Actually, yeah, why am I not using that piece on her instead? Even it comes with crit chance and crit damage. What the heck? And nobody's even using this. Wait, no. I was wrong? Okay, never mind. It is a lost cause. Never mind. I believe it was the 3rd slot. Yeah, the 3rd slot. That crit damage be looking way too good to leave around like that. Change this up a bit.
お、艦長だ。何かご用ですか？
Look up to that. That's not better. I can literally just fucking craft it. I'd rather not. What a waste. I'd rather be farming the set I'm actually going to use. There we go. Well, at least this attack percent. I can't complain. Let me stop stopping. Garbage. Fucking W. Let's fucking go. Hey, that popped off right there. Change this. Alright, now which pieces do I change out? These are both good. Double crit, double crit. Double crit. Oh, yikes. Yeah, we change out this. And we'll do A1. And my hairball keep getting these pieces moving away. What else? Enemy inflicted by DOT. This is really good, actually. Let me put that on. Alright, this is a good piece. I want this on somebody else, yeah. What else? Crit damage. I want a good combination. I'm gonna go dismantle everything that's not being used. And just take away everything. One try. Okay, it could be worse, but I need something different. Hey, it's actually good. I'll take it. There's no crit damage, but that doesn't matter. I need a different piece of
艦
gear.
長だ。何かご用ですか？
Yeah, it was already good. I got an upgrade. $56,201. That ain't bad. $600 modifying. Keep in mind, we took the right save data. Should have the one that increases crit chance by 25. Okay, that's the one I want. Yeah, that's the one I want. I want to make a similar build to Yuki, where we want this one to be the return to hand after crit, right? But then we want these to be let's see here. Increase crit rate by 25. I need a fifth epiphany on all the anchor shots to boost our crit rate. Beyond what it currently is. So yeah, 56 plus 25 is 81 crit chance over 200. I think that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. I'm on critical, then back to hand. That's what I want to do. Karu is very simple to build, and I'm a firm believer that I can do it. I could literally do it. And yeah, there's only one actual way you want to build Haru, so... Hey, I can use my delegate for today on Haru, so that's nice. I just buffed her extensively, so it's kind of insane actually just how much I buffed her just now. And I can buff the crit even further with the Fairy King's Crown. Only question is, can I get a stupid green planet over here? Like, bro, let me get my Swamp of Judgment already. This game has been bullying me for far too long. This is trash, bro. Can you just give me my Swamp of Judgment? Tier 15. Season 30, so I can get the persona 150%. 100% damage plus 50 vulnerable. Plus the vulnerable. With 50%. And one chaos run. Fucking what the hell, man? Alright, it saved itself. Hey, not bad, not bad. I will fucking take it. I will take it. With my heart, as built as she
後
is.
悔はしないはずだ。
I
待機して
imagine
た。
built as she is.
艦
This is
長だ。
insane crit, bro.
何かご
Let's go. What time is it? It is 10:35. Yeah, we're just never getting to ZZZ's story anytime soon today. So, yeah, I'm so sorry about that, chat. I'm so sorry about that. We're just not going to get to CZN. And into ZZZ's story today. It's gonna have to be tomorrow. And I'm gonna have to take a look at it. And we also got a new game that I had to check out called, yeah, Immortal Overlords. That's gonna be interesting. Check that out. I was requested to check it out, so yeah. That's worth. I'm gonna make a VOD on it. I think I'll stream it first. I'll probably stream it after I make the VOD on it. So we'll see how that goes. Hope it does well. But yeah, I won't be able to do much. This is story to it, unless I finish this quickly. So I guess we'll see. And then this looks like meantime.
助けてください。お願い。
I know exactly what I want to build, so let's go get it. And yeah, trying to use Germ Elements was a mistake. This shit does not work how I want it to. I'm uninstalling. I'm unimpressed. Okay. Keep pieces of equipment. Oh, they recommended on the high. Yeah. I'm just like this piece of garbage.
Hi, Doge, you so cute. WTF happened to you, Mike?
Oh, is it worse or better? Oh wow. I actually was able to turn it off, but I'm glad it worked. Okay. Hi Doge. Thanks for being here. I was about to remove it, actually. But I'm glad it's working. So can you type something else as well? Yeah, I think I fixed my mic. Is there a problem? Do let me know. I sort of changed it up a bit. I pretty much set up a new filter system and changed my mic setting a bit for noise suppression so that my mic doesn't sound a bit muffled or like scared by any fan noise in the background. I don't know how exactly it sounds for you guys. I'm probably going to check it after the stream, which is going to be unfortunate, but it is what it is. Hold on a minute. Oh. Wait, really? I thought I fixed it. Guess I didn't. Looks okay. It is indeed. Yes, I changed filtering, so it should have been a lot better. Yeah. Yes, sir. It's my back. I had to move some water. So, yeah. Hold on. Let me check something. If I change this, is there still static right now, or do you hear it a lot clearer? Because I lowered the output gain a little bit from the filters. Again, I'm not sure exactly what it sounds like for you guys, unfortunately. Probably would have to refresh. But whew, I need to catch my breath real quick. Okay, yeah, I had to lower the output gain a bit from, I believe, filters from the compressor. Yeah. Yeah, I lowered that thing all the way to -32. But yeah, I'm glad it's good for you guys now. So what I'm doing right now is trying to build a new harder deck. Yeah, because I just got a pretty diabolically good crit ratio on her. 56 over 201. This was insane. It's all on 222 as well. So I got really lucky with the base attack. 1344 already. What I'm looking for when it comes to her is pretty much just boosting her crit up as much as possible with the anchor pointer. Getting this to pretty much epiphany into uncrit return to hand, which is the 5th epiphany. That's always nice to get. As for what divine I want in it, it's probably going to be the vulnerable version. I might try cutting this out for once. I don't know. I'll try it, I guess. I have E2, E3 actually. With Asteria, because I got Asteria from standard, from the actual limited time standard banner that was there. I'm looking for a Persona Obsidian. I got 5 hits, which I got on Yuki, so I'm hoping to go ahead and get it on her as well as the crit damage dagger and Fairy King of Crown for the 6% crit chance boost. So we're gonna get closer to 90% crit rate. Or at least 85%, because that's what I'm more likely to reach. Let's see. More draw. It's always a good option. Let me open Social Ninja again. Yeah, because the TTS isn't working. I do have TTS enabled. I thought it wasn't working until you showed up. So that's why it's off right now. I had to turn it back on. I thought it wasn't working properly, but I guess it just took somebody chatting to make it work. So you could try sending another message, and it should work automatically. I was hoping that it would work a lot smoother earlier in testing, but I guess it just doesn't do it all that great when I'm the one typing things in. Oh, I turned it off again. That thing. I thought I turned it on, I turned it off. I meant to pin it. Yeah, press end the task. Alright, it's pinned now. So you can try sending another message and it should respond with TTS. That way I don't have to really read messages anymore. And the TTS will just speak it out for me. To what I'm hoping to do now going forward. Thanks to Social Ninja, which is a multi-sim software that allows you to actually just have the chat there. Okay, let's see if we can find it. Can we get There we go. I got it right away. W. You want this one for your main DPSs, especially striker characters like Haru, Yuki. Pretty much even Meilin can use it. That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, getting this early on is a massive win for this Haru build here. But this is the one you really want. Hey, we got this early. But the vulnerables, we're getting 3 more. There's a difference between 100% damage and 60% damage boost. That's a damage boost for a main shots. This one I thought I was going to cut this out. I wanted to give me the use between the 2 stacks, 100% versus 60%. A real question. Hey, this way I don't need to use the chat window because all messages will be read aloud in my AI. Yes. So yeah. Only turn down the... Oh my god. I'm gonna choose first. Sorry about that. Think... Yeah, that was super loud. Lower OBS. Desktop audio a little bit. Is that a bit better?
Hi Doge, you so cute. Wholly turn down the game volume.
Yeah, it is delayed. That's the only thing I don't like about it. It's a nice CTS, but it's delayed. Any good character for Zero deck? I tried Build Array, but I already unlocked her potential. So hard to farm. Have you tried Amir? I think she's a pretty good character for that. Like, she's the main character that I know of that is used for that type of build. And I've been building more minimalist decks recently. It's like super thin, but more minimal. And like 7 to 9 cards. So that's the kind of decks I've been building with Season 3. Because these Persona cards already cost 20%. 20 fake memory, so there's that. Okay, we got a monster card randomly. That's crazy. Alright, we're looking for engravings. Apply retain, increase cost, 5 Ember engrave. Start attack cards, add 2 hits. Apply retain and increase cost. You don't want that one. Just want to play exhaust.
Hi Doge, you so cute. Zero deck for Burly BTW.
Yeah. Oh, barrel. DPS barrel. Okay. Yeah, I can show that off in a bit. Let me get to a save point, though. I can go over it. Oh, they're only giving me this? Really? A shame. I'll have to look for it. Yeah, I would leave, but I just started the chaos, so we're gonna have to wait till we get to a midpoint so I can hop out. Okay, yes, we got it. Okay, you want this to boost your crit rate on Haru as much as possible. Gonna copy this. Hopefully...
Hi Doge, you so cute. Burly DPS.
Yeah, it's gonna fail for now, but later. But I'm glad that you guys are trying to build different builds. It is very easy to actually build a barrel. I've done it. She needs the least investment out of any character. Her potentials, the only ones you have to actually worry about are like the unique and then the crit ones. Everything else doesn't really matter that much. She's a super low investment character. After my time playing her in Season 2, I'd say Season 2 was like the best setup for her. With the Spore setup. I don't know if you've tried that. Yeah, that is the best version DPS barrel of any kind, because you barely have to do anything other than play your spores out and just max your hand full of spores after using all your upgrades. And then she's good. She just blasts away at little enemies. I wish I could get it. I never managed to get it properly, so I gave up on the idea. But it was a nice idea at the time. Okay. I'm going to see. But yeah, I'm glad you guys are here for the stream. I do appreciate it. There we go. I hope you guys are also enjoying this auto.
Hi Doge, you so cute. Spore Burley.
Yeah, she's very strong. Okay. Okay, they really don't want to give it to me. Oh. Yeah, there it is. You're looking for this. Alright, there we go. That's 1 out of 2. And it's gonna become exhaust 9. Add 5 hits. It's gonna be 100 x5. That's what you're hoping to get. Then I could ramble on a bit, but yeah. Nah, I don't want to oversaturate the amount of persona cards. I could have discarded for no liability. Quietus. Nah. It has nothing to do with Quietus. I'll take these just because I still have like 2 stamina. Ah, dang it. My bad. I should have got out there. Oh well. Now I have to finish it. Dang it. Ah, dang it. Of course. Of course, Nerva takes all the divines as always. End of the turn, if there's a retained card, gain fixed shield. AW. We got the cube early too, so that's good. Survivor's Hood and Tiffany. Nice. I did not lose the 50-50. Okay, good. Got all of Harm's cards early. That's a massive win. Now, please give me the engraving early so I can be resting the shoot. Apply retain. I don't want to increase the cost. It should always be a 1 cost card. Garbage. And we'll take this. More fodder decks. I'd say you wouldn't want like 2 personas, because it just makes it easier to get the specific engravings that you're looking for season 3. Yeah, it just makes it easier overall to just have 1 character for persona. Let's see, can I get an Epiphany? Okay, that's just 9. That's unfortunate. Okay. Do I get it here? No. Oh yeah, they did change most of her skill cards into 0 costs now. First time you want to attack card, it's going to play 50%. First time you want to the next attack
Hi
card,
Doge, you so cute. Is Lucas good for 0 deck? His ego skills seem good.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to look into that, because I don't really play Lucas, but he could be used for that. But yeah, I guess we'll go over it as well. I don't mind going over it. Could be really interesting. I haven't tried it personally, so I can't really say too much, but I think it should be possible. Dang it. Oh my goodness. They just don't want me to take the retain and increase cost, don't they? They're bullying me. I'll just take it for now, but I'm gonna even move it later. Anyways, Narja is on the team for her, so I can just reduce the cost.
所持クレジットは十分かね
Oh no, we're looking for
新
the
しい
Fairy
品です
King's
か
crown.
もちろんお見せしますとも
That one's not bad actually.
素晴らしい選択ですって
Yeah, okay. Here's what I'm going to do. +1 Umber Engrave. Yeah,
どれ
okay.
を選んでもって毎度あり新しい品ですかもちろんお見せしますとも
Ha! W. Okay.
今日のベストチョイスですね絶対後悔しませんよぜひぜひ
Alright,
お
we
休
got
み
it.
時間ですね
Now I'm guaranteed to have 5 Umber
何か
Engraves
美味しいの食べ
regardless
たいな
of what the third slot is. If you can get the plus Umber Engraving, it helps in case you end up in a situation like where I'm at here, where you got one of these being a Lux Engraving, right? Not even plus it, so in that case, I still managed to get this to work. So this still activates for 5 Umber Engraving. As you notice, this is 1 and 2. And then this is 3, 4, and 5 because +1. So that's a way to get around missing a number engrave. Just have to hope and pray that you get a +1. That's how that works. Right, I guess I got lucky there. Now then, I need to copy my anchor. There we go. You want us to dupe as many of these as possible. Crit gun. I mean, with Narja and the team, this is feasible, technically. But I'm looking for the squid gun. That's what I'm hoping for. But it would be an interesting build, to say the least. Because technically, if you play her with Narja and she lowers the cost with her veracity, you can technically have use for this, but it's not going to be consistent. Which is why I don't go for it personally, though I do see it as a possibility. If you do have any questions, do let me know. I'll try to answer if I can, and anything I can't answer right away. And yeah, why did I do it again? Ugh. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to get to the next midpoint. I'm so locked in, but I keep clicking next when I knew I should have clicked out. Ah. At least it's on auto. Okay. Can you give me the squid gun? This would be perfect. Okay, if he doesn't give me the thing, it's just trolling me at this point. Play haste? No. Oh, come on. It don't matter, bro. Add 2 hits, then discard all attack cards, and add 2 hits. Nah. What a shame. Ooh. Okay, but it has to be consistent too. Okay, unravaged by ally intersection counted. Bruh. This would actually be pretty good. Like a 9. Too bad there's no remove 2 event here. Because I probably would have built 9. Because this 9 would actually be pretty good. Should have this. and then be built for like an ironclad or something for this defense. If you could get this engraving here on like the toolbox, it would be pretty good. Yeah. We'll skip the credits. And another user works. Okay, we'll try to get to the next midpoint before I dip for real. Okay. Come on, I want it to be exact one. Yeah, they really don't want me to have the right one, huh? Why can't I just have 5 engrave, add 2 hits again? I got it the first time, they don't want me to have it the second time. Just so that they can have the card be a 3-cost card, and I have to mull over it. That is the craziest work I've ever seen. We survived, right? Yeah, we survived. Yeah, Naruto's getting all the divines, as you can see. This always happens. Always happens. There's not a single run I've played with Naruto that she hasn't. There it is. Finally. Don't care about the apply retain. You don't want to retain it for 3 costs. This is what you're looking for ideally when you go for this persona card. This is exactly what you want here. Exhaust 9. I got it. Well, my Haru is set for the rest of the run, no matter what I get. Except 1 card to Epiphany. Nice. Because when you to Epiphany this, can I get the crit? Nope. Create 2 in the discard pile. Streak, add 1 hit. What is streak? Streak of the card used immediately before has the same attribute. Activate this effect. I'd have to play like Mika in order for that to even work. So that's kind of mid. The heck? Alright, we're gonna create them in the draw pile. I guess we're forced to choose this for now. But that's fine. Hey, it's creating more anchor shots, so I can't complain. It just makes it easier to play her, actually. Actually, this might be a cook. We might be cooking here. Spark Epiphany, we get the clothing. Oasis Spark Epiphany. Massacres, great. But in order to kill the actual boss at the end quickly, you would go Flash or Massacre. Everyone is fine, because when there's only one enemy, this doesn't like lose any damage. They are both 3 levels. But I believe Flash has a slightly higher multiplier. Oh no, it doesn't. Never mind. I thought it did, but it doesn't lose damage when there's multiple targets. That's the thing. However, Massacre is the only one that can hit AoE and not lose damage when it's a boss. So that's the one I'll use, just because. Mountain of Corpses. So to deter 100 fixed damage to random enemy. Okay, put that. And this time, can I leave without it affecting? Or do I have to end run? Yeah, I can't. I thought you used to be able to leave here at the midway point and then come back. I guess you can't do that anymore. Okay, there it is. Never mind. Okay, so. Alright. Here we go. You're gonna get to a midpoint like so, and then you can dip for a little bit, and then get back in. So, you want to know about barrel, correct? So, barrel, I did build barrel. Just like the only save that I have for her. It was a failed attempt to build it properly, because you don't need this. You can ignore this. The only main thing you need is this or Harvester from Season 2's planet. And or Season 2 in general, like save data. And then you can keep this or remove it. It will make these cheap cost ones. So I would say remove this. The goal in a spore build for barrel is pretty much removing all the attack cards, which means removing this. You can use this as the upgrade. It's just a 30% increase to her damage. But actually, no, you can remove this too. So, yeah. It's actually hard to remove all the cards because you have a limitation of 5. So you gotta choose whatever can fit. So, honestly, remove this. Just have 4 copies of this. You can keep this because this one is very good. Yeah. Also, I don't know how to feel about this. Attack cards. However, once you epiphany this to its let's go back here.
Hi Doge, you so cute.
Yeah.
You remove the charged shot.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, that's the problem. You mainly just want to focus on open found upgrades. Get 4 copies of this total in your deck. Once you have that, you're pretty much on the right path. Get 4 of these, as I said, and then you can get a spore harvester, like this one here. You need 1 of these. You can keep the draw in just for draw because you only have a limitation of 5 cards to remove. So choose whatever you want to remove. Honestly, you don't really need this that much. It just creates these 2 attack cards. If you want to keep it in there, you can. But the whole point of the split build is that you don't need any other attack cards at all. Just get these 4 cards
Hi
to
Doge,
fill your
you so
hand
cute.
after using all the upgrades.
I keep the target shot and heavy weapon too.
Oh, okay, that's fine. In that case, you just do what I did here and make it an upgrade, and you play it once, and then you can keep the heavy weapon specialist in the tech whenever you have them. So that also works out. This one is a free card, and I believe it lowers the cost as well. So yeah, that's fine. So you keep these 2, get 4 open founds of upgrade. Ideally divine to 0 cost, right? Or lower the cost of at least 2 of them, or 3 of them, and then you can remove all the other unnecessary cards. 1, 2, 3. Of course, remove the charge shot, the regular charge shot, because you only need the heavy specialist for that, because it will create it. And don't get any common cards, but just this. That's all you need. That's literally the core. Is literally 7 to 8 cards. You can pretend this is another open found. Okay? And that's the build. Which is a very easy character to
Hi
build.
Doge, you so cute. So who have good 0 deck for barrel?
For barrel, I'd say a mirror. Most people would like. If you haven't invested in that much in your mirror,
訓練ですか
right, you can use a mirror.
尽力
She
して
can
まいり
do
ます
0 card decks, of course. But she can be really good. There's not that many people that have 0 cost decks. It also depends on if you've unlocked this potential, I believe. I think this one gives you free metallization. So yeah, that depends. If you haven't upgraded her at all, she can pretty much just be a 0 card deck using. So Amir is going to be a great option. She's also going to give you a bunch of shielding, which is also very good. Yeah. I think the main important card of having for her is just this. I guess you can cut down the deck till you just keep this for free damage mitigation and shielding. Yeah. Yeah, you literally cut out everything else and just try to keep this because it's just free shielding.
Hi Doge, you so cute. My Amir ego manifest is too lol.
Oh, okay. I mean, I have everybody at like max sort of the battle going to metallization. Yeah, Yeah, that's all you need. You can literally just remove all her cards, and then she'll still give metallization stacks. Because whenever characters have a shield, she just gets more passive shields. For the team, for those extra attacks, I personally would prefer to build my characters for more than just zero card decks in general, because if you can go for a Celestial build like this this Amir here, like she does a lot of damage. Like people sleep on Amir's damage, and she's really good. Especially if you have Narja to just boost all the defense-based characters'
待機して
damage.
た
Like, they pop off insanely well. I finally got a defense boosting deck. You can go for Flame of Eternity from the Green Planet, the original one, Swamp of Judgment. This one, just take a specific event to trigger it, but it is a very good one. For Narja's defense-based focus, you maybe want 100% here for 2 turns, just as Opia. You can also go for another 100 in this instead. But the other one, either way works. This is for 1 turn, while the other is 2. But that's all you need to boost your defense. Defense for your entire defense scaling team. Any defense scaling. They will do more damage. Ferocity's Fury, this is just nice for healing overall. You can remove this. I hear some people remove this just because of deck flow. Honestly, I just keep it because I like the fat heal that it provides. I just built her as hybrid. It's usually most of these build. She's probably the most build character that I've had builds for. Because I built her so many times because she just keeps getting all the epiphanies. So it is what it is. But I have mostly every character in the game at this point. Lost 50-50 onto Nebria. So now I have him. He's mostly built. Ideally, you'd want these quick fixes to be 0 cost so you can draw a lot as well for free while doing damage at the same time. And most of his cards are just upgrades. You want something similar to this. Now, when it comes to quick fix, you really just want it to be the 100% damage. X3. I believe it's this one here, the 4th Epiphany. And you make it 0 cost. That's what you want, ideally. I did it a little bit reversed because I happened to get Divine on this first and then copied it. That's just how that worked. It could be better. Probably work on it.
Hi, Doge,
That's
you so
fine.
cute. What about Ray?
Ray?
はい
Yeah, Ray is a good buffer as well. She has different builds as well. I build her mostly for buffing. If you have Tenebria, you can build her for the basic attack boost as well. This card is more used now thanks to Tenebria, especially this. If you can get more copies of this after copying one of these versions, and then you can make 2 copies of this, or 3, that is a possibility. I will probably try to build it if I ever lose to her in the future. If you want one of these, and then you want to copy this, I believe, because it is 0 cost. The more 0 cost cards, the better, and it is retainable. So this can always activate all your basic cards. So if you have a Meilin, a basic belt like Rita, Chizuru, or Tenebria, all of them can actually benefit from this for their basic cards. It's actually busted. I just haven't built for it yet. Which I probably will at some point. I built mostly for like draw support and some buffing. I usually like to use this persona here, the 150% damage boost. Intersection count of all enemies by 3 is always good, as it's gonna help you in tower and your content like that. It can also help you in the rift, so that is an option. If there's any character that you see here that you want to learn a bit more about, do let me know. I did get done recently building Cassius, a great deck here, which I'm still editing by the way, but it will get better. And this is very good here. Draw 1 to morale, gain 1 blessing of light, and then the pushback X3 for 3 Lex engravings. Yeah, this was very nice. Because I got lucky and it activates with these three. I got add weaken vulnerable. With the Steel A here. Card is disactivated and pushed back even more. And then add more vulnerable for Mark. I mean, this toolbox is very good. If you can put this on any character, it's a chest piece and it replaces any of the squid armors and whatnot. It just always pushes back
Hi,
to the start
Doge,
of
you
the
so
turn.
cute.
Yep.
What about Luca's ego?
Lucas ego skill. Let's see. Lucas, since I have him at E6, E1, 10 fixed damage to, I believe, the purple card, which I usually copy this. I did make a deck for him. Lucas Bullet. Card damage is increased by 20. E3 is increased to basic cards and upgrade all that. 50% damage increase to full burst, which is ego skill. So that's going to be a nice damage boost, I suppose.
Hi, Doge, you so cute. You don't build Cassius Dreamworld.
Yeah, no, I think it's too much work. I just had a struggle building the one I bet I just got. That took me a while. Honestly, I get the appeal, but I'm not building him for like a specific scenario. I want to get him for a general purpose build first before I worry about anything specific. And the Dream World build is kind of annoying to farm, honestly. From the looks of it, you want to copy that common card several times, and you want it to mainly fill up the majority of the deck.
Hi, Doge, you so cute. No, not that ego.
Oh, which one? Yeah, you should specify a little bit. Okay. Yeah, you can tell me if you have any other egos you want to take a look at. But yeah, this is very good. The reason why I wouldn't build Dream World, honestly, is because it is an attack card, and it is Quietus, which is nice. But you take away any other cards that the characters would be using. So it's kind of questionable whether you want to do that. And I don't know if I would put that on a support or just a DPS character. Like, I think it's an interesting idea, but I don't like it personally. I've seen it. It is an interesting idea, though. At some point,
Hi,
I'll
Doge,
build
you so cute.
Eternal
The
Thunder
draw
Neo.
ego ultimate on Lucas.
Okay, drop ego. Okay. Let me see. Oops. Drop ego. Oh yeah, it's drop 3, 300% damage to all enemies. This is actually pretty good, actually. Though the way that ego's point generation works is kind of annoying to me, but you can only have like one use of ego skill. I wish I could get more than just one use of it, because this would be pretty good. And I also wish they had like a separate bar for like partner and character ego skills. I think that should be something that they add in the future. Because you have to wait for the specific ego point threshold and using one of the ego skills first before the right one shows up. Which I do find annoying. I don't know if you guys have thought about it too. Like, why do we only have access to one partner skill at a time? Like, you can select either the partner or the character. I'd like to be able to freely select between the two. Like, have them side by side. But they share the same ego point usage. However, at least you'd be able to choose whichever one you want at that moment, instead of having to wait for it to pop up randomly. But yeah, that is the belt. It's my Mika. That's 30 bursts for her.
Hi, Doge, you so cute. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it'd be like that. Built every character on this account, even built Owen. an interesting build. The point of this build is to like basically allow your main damage dealer to do like multiple hits with their cards. Activate the skill card one more time. So basically, you use this to activate either one of these again. So that would be pretty incredible. And then your damage dealer will just do multiple hits every time. And he's mainly just a support for the team. Of course, I just happen to have damage dealing cards. But if you can just make him utility focused for all of this is a pretty good one. I've explained Yugo, Ray, Mika, very simple. Tressa, she's still usable, and actually still works. And also I made her a pretty good deck. Now, you could go and remove this persona here and get a fourth one of these. That would be a good idea. You can get draw again. And for engravings, I'd say I get the best ones. Percentage amount of exhaust cards. Get the crit gun here because all of our cards are mainly 0 cost. And then 7 cards in the graveyard, increase damage amount of attack cards of this unit by 30. So yeah, that was pretty good. This one was, yeah. Yeah, I'd say I got pretty good. Pretty good stuff. Just for the persona, which way I chose the persona though. You don't have to choose it. Because you have to give up 1 copy of a divine card to do so. Because 25th memory. But you get 150 plus 30 for each agony. Another plus 30. And then I decrease the cost to 0, making it even cheaper and taking full advantage of the crit gun, which buffs all 0 cost cards by 10% crit chance. So this basically 45 plus 10, so 56% over 160, and she's not even done. But my potentials aren't done, so I haven't really built her yet. Because I reset her when you had the opportunity to reset. I reset her in Cassius. I don't know how people didn't reset. I reset her, so I reset both of them so I could build 9 at the time. So it just worked out for me. But now I realize just how much I missed out on building Cassius for a while. But it didn't take me too long to build him, I'd say. And I got a pretty good deck out of it. The reason why my deck isn't done personally is because I'm still trying to get
Hi, Doge, you
more
so
divine
cute.
cores.
Did they nerf Tressa? No one
Yes.
use her nowadays.
Yes. Unfortunately, she got butchered. The way Agony works now just doesn't really favor her properly. So she would kind of suck, but if you just want her to be for spam builds, like she can still do that. She still works with the Nebula. No, I believe it's the other game mode with 3 bosses. Not Nebula Distortion, but Simulation. Here, full scale offensive. For like the middle boss, she can just continuously spam her daggers with a specific build. So she does pretty good damage there as well. And I believe the damage weapon that you need to pull it off is very simple. She needs very simple gear to pull it off, actually. I believe I have it on my layout. What you're looking for is this weapon here. And then you're looking for the blue rarity boots, chest piece. You get those two, it's like Amorph Cube or Dimension Cube if you're playing her with Cassius. You get those, and then you just do the draw build that I showed you earlier with ideally 4 of the actual Shadow Draw. And then that's her build to just spam. I might build that at some point, but finding this, I have to remember which planet it's part of. I believe it's the green planet as well, but I'm going to look for it. Remember I got the Sun City of Mist or something. But yeah. Spam Tressa is a viable build. Definitely viable, and especially if you have good stats. It should work, though nobody mainly uses her because we got so many good options now. Yeah, I don't use her personally because I have built every character and I keep on having a lack of resources after building so many characters.
私のサインでいいの
And continuously building.
神の言葉を
So I was kind of glad when I lost 50-50 on Tenebria. That just means I get a guaranteed Fae, the next banner. So I'm fine with that. I did build Mei Lin. Unfortunately, I won't get to test out the synergy between Mei Lin and Tenebria, so that's unfortunate. But it is what it is. Yep. But yeah, one extra attack, extra morale. Thanks to Veronica being in the team. You can also do it with Selena. This card here is pretty much useless. Like, these engravings are mostly useless. It's just for the equipment itself. The toolbox can be put instead of this as well, but the de-stress is also always nice with a lack of stress. You mainly want 4 of these like so. Move 2, gain AP. That's ideal. These will always be 0, but the AP is mainly for playing these or this and this skill card. So literally a 3-cost deck, or should I say 4-cost deck, essentially. But mostly 3. And that's how I have her. Now my Yuki, along with Adelheid and Cassius, I did finally make the Yuki deck that I was looking for. As you can see, I have the Exhaust 9 here as well. But the biggest thing is having a 2-cost deck. Honestly, Yuki is capable of doing this if you play out the save data correctly. Keeping Longsword Inspiration that goes to 0 cost is very good to make your deck really effective. And I'll show you guys this on Tower, because I beat Fairy King yesterday and made it to 150. Thanks to all the improvements to my decks that I made. This gives me AP, so I cloned it. I got a second copy. And then I went for another 2 copies of Flash last year. And both for the morale boost, and we reduced the cost to 0 after inspiration. This is very crucial. Trickery Strike. Enable all inspired effects of all cards in hand. Got it cost reduced as well. 100% extra damage. What I'm going to show you later is going to blow your mind at just how much damage you can do sequentially. Back-to-back damage. And then this, you want ideally the 160% damage, as that's just higher damage output. But having it divine cost 0 is always nice. Everything 3 is always nice because that leads to you having more AP to play other cards like the Persona and Iceberg Cleave. So everything in this deck is literally a 2-cost deck, where only Iceberg and the Persona cost you anything. If you're playing with Cassius, Dimension Cube is viable. And this is very good as well, because Cassius continuously creates cards. This is if you're using either Longsword or the Persona, because they're both single target attacks. So this is usable, though I'd still prefer the toolbox. That would have been ideal here. For Cassius himself, I'm going to morale build, but a special morale build, because what I'm trying to do is make it literally a 3-cost deck. Because I'm gonna get this to 0 at some point, as the other 2, and then be able to play them every turn and just get the free morale that way. This is already 0, and I really like this one here, where instead it removes the ephemeral and applies retain to all his quest cards after completion. All of these will become retainable, which is very nice. So this is a great epiphany to choose from, and there's also 0 cost upgrade. These will all be 0. And this I'm going to change into the 0 cost 5th epiphany that draws 3, exhausts 4, pretty much discards 4. That way it works into this card here, which when you discard 4 cards, you gain AP. And this allows me to gain 2 ego points as well. It's an upgrade, but as a lead card, so it becomes 1 cost if you get it as the first card in the turn. So you play that for free.
Hi, Doge, you so cute.
Here.
Is Cassius with only one pop-eyed good?
Depends. Depends on what you're going for. It could be viable, but honestly, with the amount of morale you get off of this, if you get the game to morale reduced cost, I'd say it's more worth to keep at least 2. If you could go 2 here, and you could just remove, you can choose whatever else after that. I mean, so 1 is fine, but you're not gonna have as much morale. But if you don't care about the morale and just want draw from this, you could go for like the AoE draw version, and it should work out for you as well. Like you get AoE damage and draw, so it is viable. You can remove Joker, it's not necessary. If you're playing a team with Hyde Mary, because her hero to all pretty much already draws. So, and it's basically a Joker, if you build it correctly. Like, there's this, you draw 1, but it doesn't do much damage at all, or you can go for this and cost reduce it, so that way you get double draw and double discard. So this is also a viable option if you're not looking for morale, but draw bot and discard a bot. Also, I could even switch to this Epiphany if I wanted to. For the build, it would make it insane. Actually, but I would be losing on the morale. Because I believe the morale is just a standard 1, standard Epiphany with the base card plus morale. So that's how that works. That's why Cassius can be annoying to build. Sometimes. But yeah. I'm looking for the 5th Epiphany here. And then it will be a truly 2-cost deck for the save data. Ideally, all of these are 0. This is 0. This is going to be 1. This becomes leading to 1. And then this is a 1 here. You get the draw and morale again. Action push back. And then Lux Blessing. That's what I'm trying to achieve. A 3-cost Cassius deck. And it only needs 8 cards to do it. 0 card decks are interesting, but I'd say you just go as minimal as possible while still maintaining all the max benefits. With these types of decks, it's very good. Now, if you do have Edelhide, I do have a build for you that you can try. If you want a draw bot, it's even better than Veronica because she also shields your team at the same time. This would be it. You turn this into an upgrade. This is already an upgrade. You can use more shielding from this, and then this makes 25% retainable. And then you just copy 4 to protect us here. Double draw, and then you can put gain AP divines, which is what I'm gonna do later. So we just get absolute AP positive in 4 times. So yeah, that's my Edelhide, my best deck hands down. This is just for a general purpose. You can pair this with anybody, sort of like a Veronica Grodd. And then this is more hybrid focus on counters, with counter surge and counter attack for each Lux and Blessing. Engraving, I should say. This is +1 Lux engraving, so they tend to do this. The gearbox, toolbox, I should say. And this is pretty much whatever. It doesn't really matter. And you can remove this because it won't matter if you're using her for utility. It happened to get this with cost reduced, so it draws you a lot of cards, but it is exhausted after 2 uses, which is why usually people would prefer to get this multiple copies of rather than copying this multiple times. So that's why this is better than that one. That's how that works. Yeah, ideally you want this version rather than this version, because then you can continuously get these back and just keep using them repeatedly. So that's I'm gonna show you how that works as well. Now we got 5 weaken here. It's a very utility centric deck. And then here we discard for an ability. When 2 cards are discarded by allies, draw 1 quiet discard. Now this really helps with like if you're playing Hyde Mary, Edelhide, Cassius, which I did in Rift, and I cleared the top half easily, killed the boss, without even having the AP here. And if you need a way to clear like the actual Rift boss, I could show that off as well. But first I'm going to show you this tower clear and show you how insane this team actually is. I guarantee most people aren't even aware of just how good a low-cost Yuki deck really is at the end of the day. But even more so is your cost team. Because look at this combination I can make now. But I have all the cards I don't. Let's go ahead and get the Freezer Blade. Go ahead and draw 2. Draw 2 and gain AP. And this is 0 when you continuously draws. Okay. Now we're gonna save this. You see the cool thing about this is I can keep drawing endlessly. And then we're gonna get the AoE afterwards. That's why I need the 160% version of Flash Slash, so that I get more AoE. And I get a bunch of shield back too after getting hit. So that didn't pop off exactly. But as you can see, lead when cost. There we go. Wanna go ahead and play these. Wanna play everything. The flow is really good. I'm gonna do that. Then go again. Then go ahead and do this. Then go ahead and shuffle. There we go. Then get our blessings here. Do the upgrade. Get another 0 cost. Draw again. Draw again. Multi-draw. If I had the AP on all 4 of those cards, I could play this. Since it is 1 cost, unfortunately. I'd rather it be 0 cost. But as you can see, we don't take any damage. Look at those counters go off. So I deflect these counter set. Yeah, this is very powerful. I'm gonna push it back as 14 over there. And yeah, as you can see, it gets insane. 522% with 3 morale on top. And you can do this endlessly. My goal is to get it as 0 cost as possible. Play this again. Go ahead and draw again. Go ahead and draw again. We just never stop drawing. And the reason why the activate and enable inspiration to all cards in hand is very important is so that we can just turn all these 1 costs into 0 costs, and it just works. There we go. And just like that. I'm gonna keep going. Just like so. Boom, just like that. And then get more AP back. It's a shame I don't have the 160%, otherwise both of those would have been doing damage to this guy. But yeah, we get so much shielding and retain 25% thanks to Saddlehide. That's why this team is goated. And we can just keep drawing endlessly. This time I didn't have the morale boost, unfortunately. There we go. And there you have it. Nice. He's down. 15k. There you go. It's actually just about easy. I'm gonna go ahead and play Lux Blessing first. 6 draw. Play more morale. Play more. More, and just keep going. It doesn't end, it just keeps going. And the morale doesn't wear off when like vulnerable. So that's why the morale is better.
これは
and we keep going.
お父さん友達を守って
I'm going faster than the actual computer can actually process.
刀なしと行こっかな
There we go.
じっとしててね
Pretty
バッ
well
ト
defended.
引きちぎってやる刀なしと行こっかな
Yeah, we don't have any rule.
バッ
Oh,
ト
yes we do. Because Cassius is gonna keep creating. So as you can see on the left over here, all the cards and actions that are
悪い
being
友
done
達を守って
just continuously go on. You can see we can create endless shielding. We have 17 cards in there, so we're getting the 30% crit rate and crit damage boost for Yuki.
お父さん友
And
達
if I
を守
wanted
って
to, I could go crit gun on Yuki as well. You could put the RFS 17 on Yuki instead of this as well. But it's just give you 40% damage boost, so double vulnerable. I mean morale. 2 morale from this. On top of the buffs I already get from discarding. If I had the proper shuffle on Cassius, but I can use it repeatedly, I would get this 100% every time. So that's why I'm still fixing Cassius's deck for this. And you can
Hi,
see the
Doge.
progress is
友達を
insane.
守って
Yuki got a buff for a single boss, right?
Yes, across all her cards 50%, so when a single target like this, you will just pretty much one-shot stuff every time.
うちに守って
It's insane. That's how I'm getting so much damage over it.
じっとしててね
Plus that
バッ
X5,
トバッ
100,
ト刀なし
100
と行こっか
X5
な
hitter.
うちの
This persona here really boosts Yuki and pretty much any other attacker's damage.
刀なしと行こっかな
Yeah, I ran out of cards again. No, I can
腹
use
が減
this.
っては戦はできませんオーバーうちに刀なしと行こっかなうちのバットバット引きちぎってやる
3,500. And every time she crits more too. That guy really broke my shield. That's crazy. Now that is crazy.
裏か表かもう一度振ってみようかサポートが必要か
友達を守ってうちに守ってもらえて刀なしと行こっかなじっとしてて
There
ね
we go.
バット
3,400.
引きちぎってやる友達を守って
Can I add
こ
no
れ
more?
はお父さん
こんなのはどうだいもう一度振ってみようか
悪いよ
もう一度振ってみようか
バット
You can just cycle for your entire deck
引きちぎってやる
so quickly, and look, he can't
友
move that
達を守っ
fast.
て
So he's delayed a lot.
友達を守って
こんなのはどうだい
バット
But he's already dead.
引きちぎってやる刀なしと
That's why getting that enable 100% is really good.
どうだい
And there goes the persona. I was getting 35Ks yesterday
裏
when I
か
was
を
doing
助
this.
立ちしよう
I kept on stacking up
もう一度振
everything.
ってみようか
友達を守って友達を守って刀なしと行こっかな捕ま
もう一度振ってみようか
うちのバ友達を守って
It can be even more insane
こ
than
んなのはどうだい
バッ
that.
ト
Unfortunately, I didn't get it earlier in the turn, so that's
じ
unfortunate.
っとしててね
But even 2,200 off.
バットバット
もう一度振ってみようか
これはお父さんクマなの刀なしと行
That's
こっか
really
な
unfortunate. Bro can destroy your shield. That is.
こんなのは
There is no saving yourself against
刀な
this.
しと行こっかな
こんなのはどうだい
バット引きちぎってやる
Yeah, as you can see, we already took away half his HP.
派手に行こうかもう一度振ってみようか
捕まって
サポートが必要
Draw
か
again, shield again, draw again.
友達を守ってうちにこれはお父さん友達を守ってはっバット
Okay.
は
As you can see, I'm gonna keep going. Again, one round. There we go. And it's endless too. Yeah, that 15% damage is really helping. As you can see, 32k. Just like that. Easy. Yeah, that's insane amounts of damage you can do.
助立ちしようもう一度振ってみようか
肩慣らしといこっかなやいバット引きちぎってやるバット引きちぎってやる肩慣らし
That's why the enable inspiration is so strong.
バット引きちぎってやる
As you can see, we're already on the 4th. 149.
こんなのはどうだい派手に
肩慣らしといこっかな
もう一度振ってみようか
I'm gonna go ahead and keep shielding.
じっとしててね
There we go. 38.
バット
Okay.
引きちぎってやる
42k.
音
こんなのはどうだい
悪い友達を守
Draw again. Those all get 30% crit damage boosted. And we're still at full HP because Cassius is creating so many, which means we're getting all the damage boosts as well.
これは
And every time, we always have AP to fall back on, just in case.
もう一度振ってみようか
肩慣らしといこっかな
こん
We
な
got
のは
more.
どうだい
友達を守って
There we go.
うちに
こんなの
I
は
always want to play that first, so that you get all the inspirations.
バット
He's already dead.
友達を守ってバット引きちぎってやる
That's why that trickery strike, enable inspiration with 100% damage, is so
バッ
crucial.
ト引きちぎってやる
Because you're just hitting endlessly.
バット引きちぎってやる
With that 50% damage boost, it's quite potent. We're at 150. It's the final floor of the tower.
裏か表かもう
Yeah, it's just that quick.
振ってみようか
Most people don't believe how strong
友
Yuki
達を
is.
守って友達を守って
But this team,
肩慣らしとい
all
こ
the
っかな
buffs I get out of it
肩
is
慣らしとい
insane.
こっかな
こんなのはどうだい
More
助
girl.
立ちしよう
これは音友達を守って
派手に行こうかねこんなのはどう
I'm
だい
gonna use this first.
バット
Okay.
悪い友達を守ってう
There
ち
it
の
is.
バット肩慣らしといこっかな
And just like that, good, good. That's exactly what you want to happen there. And that way you can start spamming these properly.
もう一度振っ
You
て
wanna
みよ
wait
う
for him
か
to spawn these bozos in, and then start spamming your crits.
こんなのはどうだい
それ
And as you can see, we don't want to use the ego skill from Cassius yet. We want to save that for the next turn, when he's actually going to have a chance to hit us. Because this time he's not doing any damage. As you can see, he can't even get past our
う
shield.
ちにじっとしててね
Zero hits. But it doesn't matter because they're taking all the damage.
バット引きちぎってやる
One
バッ
down.
ト引きちぎってやる
That 50% is really coming in handy here. There you go. Will he attack and break our shield? Who knows? I doubt he can get through it. Yep, he can't even get past it. And we get all the counterattacks from Metal Height as well. So that's even pushing down their damage a lot further. Gonna turn up this turn again.
お父さん友達を守って
Go ahead and target the right minion.
派手に行こうかね
Go ahead and draw again and set it up again. It's a very simple setup.
こんなのはどうだい
Most people don't even know it exists. You can do this repeatedly. Just like that.
派手に行こうかねもう一度振ってみようか裏か表かもう
Gets
一度
4 more
振
round.
ってみようか
地味魔も肩慣らしと行こっかね
Then you want to use the cast this skill next turn because you have no need to rush to use it. That's the best part about this.
うちのバット引きちぎってやるじっとして
Now, you could go one less copy of Subdue, so that you have one more copy of Flash Slash. That would be slightly more ideal if you want to do that.
引きちぎってやる
30k right off the bat, and look at the HP is gonna go down really fast. I almost killed him yesterday, but he one-shotted me twice. Because he had a chance to hit me 3 times, so I got unlucky there. That's all that
捕まった
happened.
りしない友達を守って
And Cassius is the only one who needs to have the buff
友達
persona
を守
on.
って
助立ちしようこんなのはどうだい
So ideally, you'd want to order it that way, because a vulnerable will always remove itself
もう
afterwards.
一度振ってみようか
地味魔
もう一度振ってみようか
肩慣らしと行こっかね
There you
派
have
手
it.
に行
やーバット引きちぎってやるバッ
I
ト
think it gets 30% crit damage afterwards.
引きちぎってやるじっとしててね
Into a crit.
引きちぎってやる
Into a double
こ
crit.
れは音バット
And we just keep on shielding ourselves too.
肩慣らしと行こっかね
こんなのはどうだいう
ちの肩慣らしと行こっかね
As you can see, he's lost much of his HP already. And now you want to use the Cassius. You can skill here, lower his damage output, and get yourselves more
裏
draw.
か表か派手に行こうもう一度振ってみようかもう一度振ってみようか
We don't have any cards in hand, by the way. Or the deck, because we went through the whole deck. And we still couldn't break us. Another height is just throwing 1600s for fun. So that's nice. I'm gonna go ahead and use it to draw. Well, I could have gone with Adelheid first.
裏か表もう一度振ってみようかもう一度振ってみようか派手に行こ
友達を守って友達を
But
守っ
yeah,
て
we would just have infinite amounts of
うこん
AP.
なのはどうだいサポ
Right,
ー
there
ト
we
が
go.
必要かね
Final double dice to play.
お父さん
I'm gonna start off with a single target. And we're gonna get them all out of
振
there.
ってみようか
肩慣らしと行こっかねふっバット
16 cards are already in the graveyard.
バット引きちぎってやる
You can see his damage is going bye-bye. He's not even getting a chance to attack yet.
バット引きちぎってやる
And his HP is gone because that 50% is very potent.
引きちぎ
The
って
more 50% and the more morale and vulnerables or weakens you get,
守って
the more damage it does.
裏かこんなのはどうだい
As you can see, he's almost dead already. It's gonna hurt, but it's not gonna matter much. 1200s for fun. 1200, Adelheid is goated.
派手に行こう
Then
かね
I'm gonna do
もう
this.
一度振ってみようか
Then I'm gonna set it up again.
助立ちしよう
And this is how you clear tower 150.
もらえて嬉しい
Hey, my plan worked.
捕まったり
I
し
was
ない
cooking.
肩慣らしと行こっかねこれは
Alright, draw again.
お父友達を守って
Increase our
こんな
shield.
のはどうだい
Draw again.
友達を守ってうち
There
の
we
肩慣ら
go.
しと行こっかね
And yeah, there you have it.
う
And
ちに
then
守
you
っ
do
た
the Overgun.
バッ
I'm gonna
ト
go
引き
get the first hit off with the vulnerable from Yuki, and he's down. I didn't even use the ego skills at all. We cleared 150. There we go. Tower cleared. I didn't even have to finish the next yet, because if I did, they would have been even faster. And there you have it. Boom. It is done. Beat Tower 150. There you go. And that's how it's done. This is why I don't go for 0 cards to decks when I can just have a 24 card deck and take care of the entire tower just like so. You guys were here to witness that. So that's a massive win. So then you reset tower, and then you can come back in here and claim your stickers for each character, and it will show which teams you used for this, which is why I'm trying to also use different teams. This was the first team that I used, and it shows the date where you cleared. And so yeah, and I'll just claim all these 3 easily. Pretty much take Little Hyde and Cassius and pretty much clear the whole tower with just about anybody as well. So yeah, this works. Make a DPS build for every character and it will work out. That's how that works. And that's why I built my characters in that way. And there you have it. Clear the tower a second time. So people know that it is indeed possible to clear tower very easily.
Hi Doge, you so cute. Good run.
Yeah. Thanks, I appreciate it. Anybody can do this, by the way. That was the most simple run I've ever done. The more I do it, the better I get at it. Like, after you get to a certain point with that deck, it's pretty much also the easiest deck to copy as well. Because all you need is like low cost decks. I finished the tower and I didn't even finish modifying their decks and it's already this good. Imagine how much faster that boss would have died if I actually had their decks perfected the way I wanted. But yeah, there we go. And that's how it's done, pretty much. So yeah, with that done, I believe I have to set up the next team afterwards. I wanted to take Renilla up the tower, since I'm busy building Haru, since she is on a rerun, might as well. Don't pull on this banner, okay? This is a trap. This is a literal trap. Why would you ever pull on that banner when they're literally in the standard banner? I've lost twice to Haru. I got Haru twice from standard, so honestly with my luck, getting 15 5 stars during the half anniversary period, I'd say there's no need to really go for that many. Like, it does show your entire record for every pull since launch day. It goes all the way back. So, with all these characters in here, there's literally 0 reason to ever pull on the rerun banners. Just literally just pull on the standard banner, or just wait until you have enough pulls to get something, and you can get anyone. I literally got 2 Dianas off standard. Well, actually, I got 1 Diana off standard. 1 from her banner, and one from losing 50-50 on Hyde Mary. Literally the patch after. It was kind of funny. So yeah, I got Diana from every banner. Diana loves me, so I made sure to clear with her in tower first. Obviously. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, don't pull on this. Even I wouldn't recommend it, and I went and used my Omega code to get E2 harder back in Season 1. I wanted it at the time to experience the E2 build, which is a nice build. And it got better when you got Naruto, that we can just make her anchor shot cost 0, and then you can go with buffs. Because you don't lose damage if your card is 0 AP in the first place. So that's the great thing about her. Though she is hard to build for, but I just got a lucky build. And the 2-piece combo here that I have, memory fragment wise, doesn't even matter. This does not matter. This could be 2-piece HP or whatever. The only main pieces that matter is 2-piece attack, 2-piece crit damage. That's all that matters. Stats is the only remaining factor. If you can get a setup like this, it's very nice with the damage bonus. As you can see, 200 crit damage base. Now, when I get that 25% crit chance boost for anchor shots, it goes all the way up to 81%.
Hi Doge, you so cute. Is the first year anniversary coming up soon?
Yes. I believe it's around October, right? Near really soon. Like, we did just the half-year anniversary, so the anniversary should be coming around very soon. And we will get another character selector and partner selector. So at that point, I would recommend choosing carefully what you want. If you're missing anything that you want, or just hoping for something new, there's always an option there. Tenebria will be in the standard banner next patch, and Faye will also be standard. What's up, CJ? I am testing TTS from Social Ninja Stream as well, so I do have that effective now. So I should be hearing your message in a bit. The only problem with it is that there's a delay, and I don't know how to fix that now, unfortunately. Because the first time I set it up, it was working fine, but now there seems to be a delay to it. But yeah. I thought I was gonna get to doing ZZZ's story today, but I'm busy fixing stuff.
CG9, yeah. Hoi.
I was just doing seasonal to build hard. I just cleared tower 150 with Yuki Adelaide and Cassius, by the way. I can show you guys how to do the rift as well. This boss isn't really that hard. It is annoying though, but even I managed to clear it, so it is possible. So yeah, these are the teams I took in there. The bottom side still got obliterated though. I have no idea about bottom side, but top side, very easy. So the mechanic, just make sure you don't let the cost of the boss go down to 1. Like, don't let it go to 0. Just keep it at 1 and then end turn. That's the main gimmick here. Like, we can just do this real quick. Using the same idle hide that I showed off earlier, by the way. I know you probably missed a lot, CJ. Yeah, this boss, people wouldn't believe how hard this boss is. So let's review this. This Mia is mainly focused on discarding and activation of Quietus cards here. And the upgrade is 1 cost, because I prefer lower cost upgrade. We're using this, exhaust 2. It didn't go perfectly, I don't think. Gold if it was activated, but that doesn't matter too much. This did an epiphany, so I'm gonna have to redo a Cassius. A Nia. I want to do a Eternal Forbidden Hunger Nia at some point. I'm gonna try for that. Rerolling in Zero System still sucks though, because it's still a pain if you run out of gold. But activate 5 here. You only need like 2 copies of this to create 12 and have a consistent flow. Or you can just go for the 1. I went for 2 because it's more comfortable, instead of getting a bunch of these in hand and not being able to do anything with it. That's why I chose 2. This auto hide is incomplete, otherwise I'd have a ton of AP. But yeah, that's the build. And I did upgrade my Hidemary earlier as well, actually. I forgot to show that off a little bit. I didn't finish it, but I did get higher crit damage and higher attack. Switched to Gobble out for the goblet for a damage percentage one. And you can see she has 30% passion damage because of the goblet, which is very nice actually. 11.8, and this gives extra attack plus 35, so they're about equal. And then this discard cube is another 40% damage. And then this one here increases action count. This one attack applied vulnerable. Of course, I've already shown off my 5 weaken Battlehide. Very strong support. And in this team, there are quite discards of allies, so it works. This Nia does fixed damage, buffs the allies again, another 30%. With 40 cards under the graveyard.
Hi Doge, you so cute.
You do all this.
All
and then
I'm
this
gonna
would
go
into
now,
this
thanks for
attack.
all the tip, bro.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. I appreciate you guys being here for the stream. I will be ending soon because it is getting late.
ビシッと気になるな。
遅すぎた後悔よ。
This rift boss is
前へ
easy.
友達を守って友達を守って
Yeah,
容
the
赦
only
しま
thing is
せん。
missing AP here. That does suck, unfortunately. But if I bring it in
皆さん、
this,
準備はいいですね。
I can use Sylvia here.
レバンです。
And link these together.
負けません。遅すぎた後悔より。前へ進む力。遅すぎた後悔よ
So,
り。遅すぎた後悔より。前へ進む力を。
and that's the problem. Exactly. That's why I want
悪
these
い
to be AP.
狼さん倒そう
Let's do this off.
捕ま友達を守って
Yeah, once you get here, you pretty much just end the turn. Otherwise, it will do massive amounts of damage to you.
さてカモン
Alright. And I'm using the TTS so I don't have to read out the messages every time.
幸せに暮らし
But
ま
I
し
need
た
to set it up better because it's
悪
still
いお
delayed for
祭
some
り
reason.
が始まったみたいビシカモン
Just use
皆
this.
さん、
これは
There we go.
お父さんチューニングしよっと
Mm.
イエイ
Unfortunate. Did not get the upgrade. Just need to take away our entire hand. Yep. So, because a certain other boss that does that, if you want to play one of these, get your cards back. What shall eat those? I'm gonna get
捕ま
these.
った友達を守ってこれはお父さん一緒に絵本を読もうカモン
And then you want to
テ
do
ンポ上げ
this.
ちゃうよさて
The turn there, so that the damage is mitigated. Because if you attack a bear, you're gonna take a ton of damage. So yeah, it's all about just making sure that you don't attack when the action count is a 1.
音をチューニングしよっと
Very simple boss once you're used to mechanics.
盛り上げてイエッ
And we're gonna go ahead and discard this.
イエイ友達を守って友達を守ってカモン
Ah, dang it. We do too fast. That is a problem overdrawing, though. Doesn't always mash
艦長
too
防
well.
御しよう
This is
負けま
nice.
せん。
せおりゃひゃっふっはっビシッと決め
遅すぎた後悔より。前。
カモン
Alright, cool.
さて 遅すぎた後悔より腹が減っては戦はできません。オーバー。
Go ahead and increase our shield there. In return. Hope not to take too much damage. Oof. Yeah, we got lucky.
皆さん負けません。盛り上げて。
You can see we're healing thanks to Mia as well. So we're never truly at risk of dying here, but I don't have that many cards. You can see we're getting very close to 40 cards in the graveyard, but that almost never happens.
皆さん容赦しません。
But yeah, with this, we can draw one of those back.
負けません。遅すぎた後悔より。
Nice. Very easy there. And we don't lose anything either. And you can see she's almost dead. And we have 40 cards into draw. This over here, discard pile. Of course she takes away my hand just at the pivotal moment. Alright, here we go. Well, let's end this. Once you kill the boss, you get the full max score.
ビシッと決め感想もちゃんと聞いてね。
Literally easiest task and discard this.
悪いよこれは。
Go ahead and use this and kill the boss off. Search through again.
捕ま友達を守って。
Oh, come on.
悪いよ友達を守って。
Okay. It's gonna attack her, but it doesn't even matter because she's almost dead. Unless... Okay, no. She doesn't attack again. Anyways, as you can see, the top side is extremely easy. In fact, she's already dead. I'm just gonna end it off with her ego skill. Goodbye.
死は怖くありません。だからこそ立ち向
Truly
かうんです。
discards.
もう後悔なさる必要はありま
Of
せん。
course it doesn't fucking hurt. Come on.
ビシッと切ろう。
You love to see it. Oh, come on. Ain't no way, bro. I gotta search for the entire thing and you tell me I don't have any of the blades available to me? They are funny. Anyways. Yeah, that works. Yeah, goodbye. Goodbye. That's how that works. Easy clear on the top half, and that's your blade done. And this bottom side is way rougher though. I forgot I needed to switch this to ironclad. I forgot to switch it again. Oof.
このくらい私はこんなこともできます。想像の力よ。はあ、執行官ティペラ準備完了。想像の力よ。もっと正確に。これは痛むぞ。一層
This team, I don't really have the
神の名で命じる。
I need to do that. As you can see, even with our bunch of HP, there
私の
doesn't matter.
光の浄化をもっと早く。準備はもっと正確に。もっと早く。心配いりません。私はこんなこともできます。想 想像の力よ。急げ。これは痛むぞ。悪より守りたまえ。準備は終わった。
Yeah, I'll use it.
急げ。
Like, I don't even care. It doesn't matter.
神よ、我らを救いたまえ。
Oh, that was a waste. Oh. Some actually good some damage boost after that. But yeah, that sucks. Draw one, but essentially whatever she attacks. Okay. Honestly, yeah, this is a dead hand. What the heck? What the hell? Threw me off of that one. But hey, there we go.
実力を見せてみろ。神の祝福あれ。光の浄化を。
Rid of these. Activate the heal.
癒してあげるね。
I'm gonna try to get a higher score than last time. I've already beaten my
作戦
last
式を
score.
開始いたします。
The overload created by the other card. Ah, psych. Yeah, I got her
努
good.
力の
She
成
totally
果をお見
fought.
せします。
But here, she will totally wipe us out. And I haven't even been cursed.
このくらいなら問題ありません。
Yeah, I'm dead. That is the problem with trying to fight this boss. You're just dead.
私の神の祝福あ光の浄神の祝福あ
And unfortunately, they don't draw anything, so you're just dead. There's nothing they can do about this boss side again. No, if I mean,
宇宙最強のロックスターにふさわしいライブだったね。
Peter, we got a new best build. I did it. Again. Well, there you go. I'm not even trying to get up higher score. This time I'm doing it. Oh yeah, there you go. That is Tower and Rift. Running back to back. But yeah, unfortunately I didn't get to ZZZ today. So we'll have to try that tomorrow. Except CJ, now you got here late. But you lost your streak, huh? So it is what it is. But I hope you guys had fun at least. And yeah, I feel like I'm getting better at this whole deck creation and combination for some teams. But yeah, with that, I will see you guys in the next one. I am going to be streaming ZZZ tomorrow, as well as Overlord and Immortal Overlords MMORPG, because I was requested to check that out. So I am going to make a video on that as well. But yeah, with that, I will see you guys in the next one. Peace. There will also be still CZN as well. So yeah, we'll see how that goes.